Welcome guys and girls. One of my many painting streams. Not too sure if anybody will show up, but if you're there, hello, welcome.
Hello and thank you.
Hello. Who is this?
The artist formerly known as the Scotch Bunny. But
Oh, sorry, I didn't recognise your icon, dude.
Oh yeah, it's mainly to keep it consistent between my my game development project and Twitter. So still have the exclusively game update account, and then I have the one I can shitpost on.
Fair enough. So I'm dropping things left, right, and centre here. Give me a moment. So yeah, I sent a message to what was her name? Dara or D Von Bright, but she needs to go to sleep, so she's not going to. It doesn't look like she's going to attend, which is a pity. Yeah. So how are you doing, Scotch, during this nasty quarantine or wherever, if you have it in your country?
Yeah, we do. I think we went on lockdown. I think, yeah. How many weeks are we into this? I think about 6 weeks or something.
Yeah, about right.
Yeah, we closed down quite early on before the UK or the US.
Yes, I just remember how many weeks it's been just because of the amount of time I've been off work, which has been about 6 weeks, roundabout. Which
But
sucks.
yeah, at this point we're looking at reopening completely on the 10th, unless something else has happened in the meantime.
Yeah.
It was initially going to be 1 month, but extended with another 2 weeks.
Oh, happy days.
Oh yeah.
I am just so ready to just yeah, that's enough. Yeah, I never thought I'd say it, but I want to go back to work. Oh, give me one moment. I forgot to do one major thing, and that's get some fresh water for my paint. So give me a moment. I do apologise about that. All prepared as always. Right, let me get some different windows up. Yeah, that's it. Everything's up and running. I need some. Where's my kit? There we go. Right, bit of tissue, and I'm all ready to go.
But yeah, I think we started the gradual reopening a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
So the youngest school children are returning.
Well, it was going to happen at one point or another.
Yeah, but everyone's a bit confused that it wouldn't be the older ones that may be missing final exams at this point.
Yeah, I know that was going to be an issue. One of the issues for a few countries is like, you know, graduations and stuff like that. So it's no wonder it's happened. But, is it too soon? That's the problem. And I think that's what a lot of people are. I mean, an hour and about.
Yeah, that is the biggest worry around here. That it's almost the worst thing that can happen is that you reopen too soon, and then the initial lockdown was for naught.
Exactly. That's what a lot of countries are currently getting screwed over by at the moment. I think, wasn't it Germany that opened up way too early and now they're hitting a second wave? Or
Oh yes, I think I was told that.
it's joyous stuff. It's like it's gonna get worse before it gets better.
Yeah.
You know, all these idiots saying, "Oh, we've got to go back to work. We've got to, survive because of work." It's just like, bitch, seriously? Do you think you're gonna survive if you get this shit? Like people like myself who've got I've got asthma that's normally triggered by cold and cold-like symptoms, and it's like, yeah, and what's going to happen to people like myself? We're just going to get, we're just going to have to get fucked in your eyes. It's like, what the fuck?
What is an asthma that needs medical attention, or is it a matter of getting medicine?
I take normal asthma pumps. Like, I don't know if you can see the screen. I just take this, so like a blue asthma pump, which is about normal. But normally it's under control. But if I get anything like flu or a cold, then I'm out for the count. I'm at the hospital. Yeah.
But isn't the drugstore still open?
Yeah, they are. But if I get hit by it, then no matter how much of these asthma pumps I take, it's not going to help. It just bypasses it and straight up gives me a chest infection. One of the nasty fucking things about asthma, or some asthma sufferers in some respects. It's just like if you get anything like a cold, no matter how many asthma pumps you can take, it's like if it goes straight to the lungs, you're fucked. You're going to be in hospital on a ventilator one way or another. Steady. God, I've been painting this one fucking model for fucking months. I really got to sit down and finish it now.
I've been wondering if it's the model paint that it has a consistency where it very easily blends colors together. It seems.
Well, I use different paints. I've got Army Painter paints, which are pretty okay. I've got a few foibles with a couple of colours because they're very liquidy, very opaque, or transparent, should I say? Where you need like multiple colours to get a decent colour down. Like, let me see if I can find it here. Like the brightest green, which is it's not goblin green. It's like the neon green they have. There you go. This one is like a neon green. You need like 20 coats of this stuff just to get the colour looking good because it's so see-through. And I use a mixture of those as well as the usual Citadel miniature paints and whatever works really. I've got like proper artistic acrylics here as well, which help with a couple of colours.
Yeah, that was what I was imagining when I initially got into 3D printing, would be making small models and stuff, but you just learn about yourself, what you have patience for and what you don't have patience for.
Yeah, it's like one of the regulars to my channel and friend of friend. It's like Globy, or Captain Globy as he goes by now. He constantly takes the piss out of me for doing this. But it's just like I find it very therapeutic, and I can spend hours doing these things. Like my recent one, which was my Tau XV-88 battlesuit, which is on the screen at the moment. Still haven't quite finished it. Still needs a few passes here and there. I need to do something with the eyes and brighten them up, but it's one of those things.
I get any weathering on it? Or?
Well, yeah, there is weathering. I can't really see it on here probably, but there's like darker patches and stuff like that on it. I really do need to do a proper photo for this, but I really can't be arsed setting up like a little backdrop and shit for it. And also the camera I've got, I'm still trying to figure out how to use it properly. You know, so, you know, it is rather annoying. But, yeah, I've got like 3 or 4 models like that still need a little bit more work to them. I need a file. Tiny files. But yeah, I've got the one that I'm currently doing is the Triumph of St. Catherine, which is like one of the bigger Sisters of Battle models. Yeah, except for the tanks, but this little diorama thing, I'm in and ahhing over it and just going bit by bit, thinking of what the hell I'm doing. It's like, you know, I've got these banners to do which need like a border, it needs writing on it, so much work. But at the end of the day, it's all worth it if it looks good. Yeah.
Right. Do you follow Bardic Broadcasts on YouTube?
Who?
I think it's Bardic Broadcasts. It's a channel he mainly does unboxings of either board games or not exactly miniatures, but statues and medium-sized figurines.
Not that I know of. I probably have perused his channel at some point or another.
Yeah, he's I think the most viral thing he did was the video on Hero Quest and how it's the best game ever made.
Jeez, man.
That's the guy. But he recently did a video unboxing the Red Sonja statue.
Oh yeah.
And just something funny about the design for that one was that it's basically her standing on triumphant on this head of a giant snake wielding sword and axe, and the tongue hanging out the mouth of the snake, but it's a separate piece. And he points out that he's completely reassembled it, otherwise that tongue is just going to snag on something and break.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't go and buy these sort of like, I've never bought one of those sort of massive sort of collector's pieces before, but because they're just so, some of them can be so delicate, and if you just snap one of them, then that's it. You know, you've screwed it over and you've wasted a couple of £100. It's a pity because some of them are really nice. I think the biggest sort of thing I've got is my fucking huge ass Predator sort of doll action figure, or whatever you want to call it. And even then, I've already snapped off one of his teeth, you know, and fucked up his plasma cannon, you know.
I think the largest figurine I have of anything at this point is a Lego Darth Vader, like a ball joint action figure.
Oh, okay.
Other than that, it's basically just I have a few amiibos. I never use them for games, just have them.
Yeah, I must say, I can tell that, well, those are kind of collectible. And unfortunately, I fucked up somewhere. Joy. Oh, I've lost a piece. This is great. First time coming back to this model for ages and I've lost a piece. Great stuff. I've got it in my box of bits. If not, I've just really screwed over this model. Nope. It's gone. Great stuff. And I thought I had it round here somewhere. Unfortunately, this is the bane of my existence. A messy works, painting station, and literally no idea where bits go. Let's see if I can find it. It's probably around here somewhere. Oof. big ass box of paints because it's probably fallen in there somewhere. It's gone. Well, that one's fucked me up. Now let me see if I can finagle this so it looks like it can be done. Nah.
So what piece are you missing?
The arms, unfortunately. Basically, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, on here it would be part 60. The arms that goes into there. And I swear I did have them around here somewhere and I have no idea where they put them. So I've probably had them, they've gotten lost and now I've lost them forever. Probably got sucked up the last time I did a hoovering. So, joyous stuff. Let me see if
Yeah, I was gonna say, trying to figure out and trying to find a lost small piece is always the searching effort. Is like a gradual progression from first you look at the table, you look at every like little tub, you'll be removing all the kitchen towel and whatever you have lying around, and then ultimately you'll be dismantling your vacuum cleaner.
well, yeah.
Looking in the bag.
Oh no, that's long since been disposed of, so if it's gone, it is well and truly gone. Oh, I know. Why the hell did Flash Gordon start playing on my phone? Let's check on
That's not really a bad time for the Flash Gordon theme song.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't want to get copyrighted. Yeah. Thankfully, I haven't had any sort of strikes on this channel yet, and I really don't plan to. But then again, if I do, it's not much of a loss. Yeah. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to check now that I've freaking sorted out my paints, and unfortunately, I threw across the room the boxes that they came in. Okay, well, that's probably going to need a huge sorting, and I'm going to have to check every nook and cranny of the floor just in case it's dropped on there. So I swear I did actually... What's this? No, bugger off. So I did actually put it aside for painting, so I would assume that I actually do have it somewhere. I just don't know where at the moment. Let's check my bits box again. These stands. It's definitely not in my bits box, which means it was on my desk when I cleaned it out earlier. Great stuff. Put this paper in to see if it's all in there. It probably is. Sorry about this, mate. It's not exactly the most entertaining stream at the moment. But then again, this is a painting stream, so I never expected it to be too entertaining.
You're alright.
Okay. Where could that little bugger have got to? Around here somewhere. So the last thing I want to do is try and have to make a sort of backup for it. I've already lost one part to this fucking kit. I don't want to lose another part. The first day I put it, well, one of the first parts I put together, unfortunately, I tried to put it on the model and it pinged up into the recesses of my fucking front room. Because I've got fucking black rugs, it's fucking nigh on impossible to find anything that's black on a black rug.
I'm sure it'll turn up when you least expect it.
Yeah, well, that one's not going to be made properly today, but at least I can make the rest of it, so...
Yeah, I figured just put that one aside and then keep it in mind.
Yeah, well, if anything, I just need to get some green stuff and see if I can try and make it with that. Let me just check my shelf to see if I didn't put it on here somewhere. I normally keep these things together if I can, so it's got to be somewhere. No, probably not. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. Did I mention the micro SD card I lost?
Don't believe so.
Basically, I was fiddling around with some Raspberry Pi shit and dropped my SD card, and I couldn't for the life of me find it again. Then some months later, I looked down at my keyboard and I noticed that it's sitting right down in the groove of my keyboard, resting against the delete key.
Tell me how it goes. Right, okay, now, how did I do the packs for the old gold? Okay. Yeah, it's not really how it goes though, you know. Fucking as soon as you try and look for something, you'll be in the most annoying spot. Okay, how am I going to do these? Okay, right, clean up this kit. Oh, that's my canopy for my Wraith Fighter for when I actually get round to doing it. It's just going to be a project and a half in its own.
I'm just doing enemy programming for my game.
Ooh. So we're going to have intelligent mouse rats. Oh, rat spiders.
Yeah, well,
Awesome.
at this point they're basically as intelligent individually as they're gonna get. They'll actually no. But yeah, I noticed a problem with the logic of it all is that, like in the test scene where I have them all collected in a big clump, if I shoot one in the middle from a distance and it tries moving towards me, it can't move through the others that are still in an idle position.
Okay.
So I'm just going to do it so that whenever one enemy wakes up, it's going to wake up everyone around it. It's just a matter of do I make it so it only wakes up the ones that are near it at the moment it wakes up, or should it call out continuously?
Oh, that's a difficult question.
Yeah, it's all about how many loops through X amount of enemies do you actually really want?
Yeah. Well, I'd say try a bit of both and see what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, I already worked a bit on some optimization for the pathfinding algorithm they're using.
So yeah, if you have them all wake up at the same time, then it could overwhelm people. But if you have them wake up in small clumps, that'll probably be better. I would think, anyway. Actually, you saying that about your keyboard. Let me check mine just in case.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not. Thankfully, mine's a mechanical with no sort of moulding around it. Okay, so she's put together. I just need to paint her gold bits. Now, what golds to use? There you go. My trusty old Citadel gold will do it. Hopefully this can be picked up on my camera. I really do need to get myself a better camera at some point.
Oh yeah, it's showing up fine on stream. I'm actually more surprised that it doesn't fuck around with any autofocus.
Pardon? Sorry, what did you say, mate?
So I'm actually surprised your webcam is not fucking around with any autofocus.
Oh no, I turned it off. Yeah, I don't deal with autofocus, it just annoys the hell out of me. It never works as well as it should do, so I think you might as well just turn it off and just have it at a set distance.
Yeah, it works better this way. At least we can see what you're holding up.
Well, so if I use it on bigger stuff and everybody can see properly, this is a bit more finicky, but it's a C920 and it does the job, but I really do need something with just a little bit more quality if I can, but I don't really want to spend that kind of money on something a bit more expensive. Most of what I get is from the local fucking second-hand shops. Okay, that'll be enough. Okay, so that's the gold there. What else do I need to paint gold? So I might as well keep to the rest of my colour scheme. Okay.
But yeah, I was surprised this last Monday when IKEA decided to reopen.
Oh, bloody hell.
And even if they're open, I'm still like, why would anyone want to go there?
Oh, yeah. Especially during a freaking lockdown, like all of this crap. But, that would be like freaking place number one to get the lurgy. Especially with all the kids like touching all the stuff and then putting it back, and well, the adults as well. Not exactly something I would say would be the greatest place to open up, but
Yeah, well, you see, the thing is they're saying that they are upholding all the regulations, like 6 feet of distance and all that. I haven't seen pictures from inside, so I have no idea how those regulations would be compatible with the regular thing they have going on.
Yeah. Well, I know every place over here has got the 2 meter rule and 1 in, 1 out sort of policy at the moment. But how long that's going to last is a different matter altogether. But places like IKEA doing that, that's going to be a bit strange. Focus. Sorry about the noise if it comes through. Unfortunately, my upstairs neighbour has been a dick and fucking fucking having a marathon across his fucking floor every 2 fucking minutes. It's like, the beginning of this lockdown, he wasn't up there for like 2 weeks and it was like fucking bliss. It's just like all of a sudden he came back again and I've had to deal with this for like a month of him clumping about and fucking making noise. Ugh.
Yeah, I think the only issue we have with neighbors is the next door neighbor arriving loudly at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then screaming up and down the stairwell. It's to a point where I was theorizing that they didn't actually live there, that it was just some sort of secondary apartment to go crashing in after they went drinking.
Well, yeah, I've known a few people that have one, so normally it's other people.
Then again, I think the other day I saw them coming back in with carrying IKEA bags, so I guess somebody lives there.
Okay. What part do I need to paint now? Okay, so it's the grills. Come on. Oh, I hate these finicky little bits. Trying to use my other models as a reference. Okay, so that one's a... Okay. Yep, that'll do it.
Just got order confirmation from my pizza.
Ooh, lucky you. Gotta wait for payday for my next takeaway budget.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky bastard having pizza, it's not fair. Dark stone, where did my matte black go? Hey, no.
We've been making a point of getting takeaway about once a week at this point. It's just there's some of the few that's been open all the way through this.
Well, it's like especially this lockdown, you need something as a reward. Or you just go stir crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just annoyed that my local fish and chip shop is closed.
Okay.
I really do fancy a bit of cod and chips.
Do you have a Sunset Boulevard?
Hmm?
It's a burger sandwich joint that opened. I think it started about 10 years ago on the gimmick of it being low-fat fast food.
Not that I've ever seen.
Now I've just been informed that they're not in the UK, but...
Oh, okay, yeah. So I've never seen them before.
My point was that I've seen ads for them recently that you can like order online, but you still have to pick up yourself. And I'm just wondering, you couldn't get around signing up for one of the delivery services or hire someone with a moped.
Well, yeah, especially in the UK, they're a dime a dozen at the moment. Yeah, everybody's got a fucking moped by the feel of it around here. How I've been fucking nearly knocked over by a couple of them.
So, do you want me to ASMR what I'm having on my pizza?
Yeah, go for it, man. It's all good. Yeah, I am not bothered. I'm going to be going on for a while. Yeah, so yeah.
The pizza's not coming for another hour and a half.
Plenty of time.
Yeah. Onions, chicken, bacon, and pineapple.
Oh, you fucking son of a pineapple. That's disgusting.
Come on now.
Hey, you go to hell. You go to hell and you die.
See, you're a person of a very unsophisticated palate, then.
My palate's fine. Pineapple has its place when it comes to savoury things. I just don't understand it with pizza. But, yeah. It's like, sort of like Indian food. I cannot stand Indian food with coconut in it. I just see it as a non-essential item. You know, but I understand why people like it. Yeah, brings a bit of texture to a dish. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't think I've ever had Indian fast food in Europe or anywhere, but I've had it in India, obviously.
Oh, it's a completely different thing in India.
Yeah,
What we
and
get.
to be fair, I don't know if it was just a hotel that the conference was hosted at, but I wasn't really a fan of the food.
Yeah, normally the stuff we get over here is just like, it's not really Indian food, or everything in sort of like our neck of the woods. It's a pale comparison to the actual ethnic food, from the actual country.
Wasn't there a story about a guy who ordered he made a ton of false orders for pizza, and when caught, he stated he was hoping the Italians would die from COVID.
Is it? Fucking hell, man. Some people are just fucking wrong.
Yeah, I was more surprised that there's actually Italian people making pizza in the US.
No, yeah. What colour am I going to do this chalice? Well, it's going to have to be gold. Everything else is gold. But yeah, it's just fucking crazy what people are doing to, try and get other people infected. It's like, seriously? Are you people crazy? Yeah.
Oh yeah, what was it? At the beginning of all of this, saw all those weird challenges and videos, like people go out and fucking lick the food in the cold aisle.
Oh yeah, it's just like, what the it's like, I know it's probably bad to say, but I really do wish they catch it, just to teach them a goddamn lesson.
Yeah. Just give them a curb they can lick on.
Oh, jeez. Curb lickers. Ugh. Right, okay, back to the chalice. Oh, this one's gonna be fun. Oh, dry brushing gold is not something I like doing. This is going to need a shit ton of dark washes to go over this. See, tiny, tiny details.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, and I'll probably drop it about 1,000,000 times as well. Okay. Let's get that painted. And I need a bit of dark stone grey for the hands. Wish I had a bit of better colour, also a bit better angle on my freaking camera so I can see with a wet palette as well. Everything's all over the place. Ugh. Okay, what's it? Dungeon Grey? Okay, a bit more of that. There you go. It's times like this I wish I had better eyes. That'll do it. Right, let's see if I can put some of this grey on here. Brighten up this cloak a bit. So, how's the whole working at home thing?
It's like practically is going okay. It's more on the motivation side of it.
Yeah, that's the one thing, is trying to keep motivated during these times when you're at home and you can just loaf off.
Yeah, but yeah, I've managed to get my things done. I'm one of the lucky ones who who still work full hours during all of this?
Thankfully, I'm furloughed at the moment, so at least I'm getting paid, and my company's pretty good about it as well. They're giving us they're getting the 80% of our wages via the government, and the rest they're paying out of their own pocket, which is pretty good considering. If it was just my because my company recently got bought out by a bigger one, so if it was just my normal company, they'll probably tell me to get stuffed, but thankfully they've actually been pretty alright, this new company. Okay, I think there's a bit more gold I've left out. Sorry about this, mate. I'm concentrating at the moment.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking at my code, trying to figure out the best way with what I've already got. See, I could just use the distance of awareness. Yeah, they already have one of those. So basically, they can only see you if you're within 10 meters of them.
Oh, they're tiny little critters, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, and I also wanted to be so that even from a greater distance, they'll be able to hear you if you fire your gun or something. The main thing I'm trying to figure out is when should they actually give up on the chase.
Well, I don't know. Would these little critters actually do that? I don't know. Rats can be pretty vindictive.
Yeah, well, it would almost be more unrealistic if they'd never give up, because at current stage they're basically omniscient in knowing where you are, as long as they're chasing you. And the pathfinding, they'll just come and get you.
Yeah, right.
So I think it's something like you have to be beyond a certain distance and out of sight. Also setting it up so that the teleportation speed you can do is lowered whenever you're being chased.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and that shouldn't be too hard, because considering there's already a set movement speed when you're using the analog sticks, so it just has to be be on the same scale, because I don't want to be slowing down the analog movement speed. And then lastly, they also have to set up some collision so you can't move through an enemy.
Yeah.
Also recently I've made it so that when they're stabbing at you, they can only do damage once for each stabbing.
Okay. Oh yeah, I would assume if those things could get off multiple hits, it wouldn't be too great.
The problem with checking in every frame if the tip of the weapon is within hit radius. So basically, if it stays within the target for 3 frames, then you just die. You just die.
Fair enough.
So it has to reset a little bit.
is I tried to get into sort of game design and stuff when I was trying to make. There was a game I was trying to make with somebody else called Shitlord Combat.
Oh yeah, I do remember
it. But, yeah, it's just like using like 2D sprites and stuff, and looking at that, it just looked like a nightmare of coding and shit. But yeah, just mostly because I didn't understand all of that stuff. But I suppose if I just sat down and actually went through it, then it would probably make a lot more sense. But
yeah, it is mainly learning by doing in a lot of cases.
yeah. So I can't even remember the program we were going to use. I know it was going to be some sort of like fan-made 2D sprite making game system. I don't know what it was, but yeah, I might actually get back into it and try and make something myself. Especially considering sort of like Streets of Rage has made a comeback.
Oh yeah, a lot of people on my Twitter timeline has been going on about that. I didn't know it was such a big deal among people I knew.
Oh, it's an old school game, and it's like Sega Mega Drive, pretty much.
Yeah, I think I had the second one on Wii Virtual Console. Never managed to complete it though.
I remember the very first one they ever made for the Sega Mega Drive, and me and my sister would play that to death to try and complete it. I think we actually did complete it, quite a few times as it goes. But the annoying thing was, it's like, well, the annoying thing for this particular game was it's like the special moves and stuff like that. I just wished it was something like the old school version, where it was like, for a special move it was a big ass car that fired some rocket or something like it was in the past. But I suppose they can't be like the same old like in the past, but still it would have been nice. Bony colour. I need matte white and mummy rose. Where did mummy rose go? There you go, mummy robes. But it's definitely old school gaming at its best.
Mm-hmm.
And I do appreciate they actually put in a sort of retro style soundtrack to it.
That's
So
cool.
you get the new sort of soundtrack, and then you've got like the old sort of retro sort of old style music to it, which I did kind of appreciate. Even though it's a pity you can't switch it so the graphics are all pixelated, even though you can actually get pixelated characters, it's a pity you can't actually have like a mode where it's all pixelated graphics. Would have ramped up the nostalgia a bit.
Yeah, I think at that point they might as well just re-release the old stages.
Yeah, true.
Because
if they've done this version of it, I won't be surprised if they'll try and re-release the old ones at some point.
you can probably get them somewhere.
Yeah. Well, it's mostly. I think you can probably get them on some sort of Sega Classics collection or something like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're probably on there.
Well, I definitely know that the first one is in some sort of Sega Classics collection. I swear I saw that a few months ago. Yeah, with like Golden Axe and Sensible Soccer and a few other ones.
Oh yeah, you can get Streets of Rage, and Streets of Rage 2 in the Sega Mega Drive and Genesis Classics on Steam.
Oh, might actually have to buy that. So I don't mind getting like emulators and stuff, but half of them just never work properly.
They cost €1 each.
Oh, it's not too bad. Definitely within my budget. What colour do I need now? I need a sort of that's old flesh.
The sad thing is, you couldn't even buy a candy bar for that price anymore.
Yeah, true. Well, as it goes, talk about candy bars. I've got some of the best stuff ever. Actually, I don't know where I put them. Some of the best candy bars ever. Curly Whirlies. I am a sucker for a good old Curly Whirly. Okay, so orange at the base. That needs a good old mixing. Oh, that's going to be a nasty colour to work with. Again, Army Painters paint strike again. Unfortunately, another bright colour that's so watery it's unbelievable. Yep, that's not even covering anything. So I'm going to have to spend 2 minutes just fucking sitting here and actually no, I've got another orange. Classic Games Workshop fiery orange from back in the 1990s that's still liquid. God, I don't know what the hell they put in these old paints, but jeez, they freaking lasted. Shame about the actual paint fucking caps to them that don't never last. It's still liquid, yes it is. Perfect. One of my bugbears on Games Workshop stuff is freaking painting flames. Never been good at them. Either they look too red, too orange, or too yellow. Okay, that looks alright, doesn't it? Yep. A bit more mummy words on the candles.
But yeah, most likely our next quarantine update is going to be on Monday. That's usually when we get the news from the minister.
I know we've been getting them every other day or something. I haven't really been paying attention to tell you the truth. They haven't said much that I don't already know. So. It's guaranteed as soon as we're allowed back to work, my bosses will be calling me as soon as possible to get me back in work. Even though that's going to be fun because I'm one of the more at risk fucking people.
It seems like UK and US law enforcement are going completely nuts over all of this.
Well, for UK, it just means that the local councils get a nice little bit of money from fucking fines and stuff. For the police, it's fucking, they're fucking useless in my opinion in some respects.
The main thing around here, early on they were threatening to close the parks if people kept assembling too closely.
Yeah. Well, thankfully they haven't closed down beaches or anything around. What's it over here? So you can easily just go for a walk down the beach. But it's only a matter of time before they do try something like that.
At least around here, I can still go jogging and whatever.
So good. Fucking jogging, sod that. I must have gained so much weight over this fucking lockdown. Just for the fear of having some nasty fucker sneeze on me. Yellow, wash it down.
Yeah, I did get annoyed yesterday when this group of old women were walking at on the path in the park, and 3 ladies walking in shoulder to shoulder, not clearing some space on the path.
I had that today. I had popped to the shop, to Sainsbury's, and this fucking guy. I don't know how old he was. Kind of indeterminate, but fucking guy was not giving me any kind of space. It's just I had to turn around and shout at him fucking 2 meters.
Yeah, I just stick to the mean looks.
Normally I would, but it's something like this. It's I'm not fucking about, so they'll get a nasty ear bashing from me if they want to come too close. And there you go, that's the backpack done. Probably might need to dry brush that with a bit of white at some point. Actually, I'll do that now. Dry brushing brush. That might be a bit too big. That'll be.
Yeah, it's funny how the Americans are going, wear a mask, wear a mask, wear a mask, and actually over here it's actually legal for us to wear masks.
Is it?
Yeah, face covering in public is illegal.
Jeez. Learn something new every day.
Yeah, it's then again, I do see people out and about. A few people, they wear a scarf around lower part of their face and whatever, so it's not really something anyone's enforcing. It's mainly you can cover your face, if you walk into a public institution or banks or whatever.
Oh yeah. Which I would have said, which is understandable, I suppose. Over here, no one's cared less. It's half the people don't wear it. Well, 3/4 of the people don't wear them. I wear it just for my own protection and just in case I get the fucking lurgy. Which is probably more the case, just considering how susceptible I am to this shit, I'll probably get it before everybody else does. Okay. I fucked up those flames, but oh well.
Okay, I don't know why I'm looking at the Denmark's radio. It's the nationally syndicated news organization, the news media, whatever. And for some reason, there's a lot of occupation-related stuff coming up. So, World on Fire TV series, something about World War II. There's also a movie about the Whitestone Group, one of those underground resistance ones.
Okay.
Yeah, that's something to do a lot of movies about. Over here is those underground resistances during the World War II occupation. Thing is, you always know how they end. They always get caught and then shot.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Roll credits,
I think the only sort of resistance group I was that I've had any interested in is I think it's the French partisans. Just because one of my favourite bushcraft people, Ray Mears, did a segment on them.
But yeah. Then again, the UK World War II experience was a bit different than ours. They just bumped the shit out of you. So.
Yep, pretty much. It's one of the reasons why I hate people using the word Nazi all the fucking time. So especially Americans, they wouldn't know a fucking true Nazis would come up and punch them in the face. You know, it's like, whereas the fucking real Nazis bombed the shit out of my family, plus 3/4 of the place where I used to live. Because I used to live in Enfield. Actually, where I lived was about 3 miles away from the Enfield Arms Factory that built the Lee Enfield rifles for the UK Army. You know, so literally, like, everything around it got fucking flattened. You know.
We still have the old cannon position. Like I'm talking a massive cannon up at the northwestern coastline, along with all the bunkers.
Yeah, I think we've still got them. Plus, I think the listening outposts that they try to create around here, like the big stone dishes that are around. Nothing here, by the looks of it, which is a bit strange considering, well, we've pretty much crossed the channel from France, but you know, not obviously like Dover and stuff like that. So.
Oh yeah, did you see they announced a new Assassin's Creed game?
Well, the Viking one, yeah, I've already seen that there's a bit of a furore about it.
Yeah, you can tell it's written by the French.
Is it?
I assume it is. It's Ubisoft, but
well, normally isn't
Assassin's Creed? Fuck you, Anglo.
Yeah, isn't that, well? Most of the Assassin's Creeds are made by what's it? I can't remember what the fucking name of the place is now. Who's the company that did the recent Assassin's Creeds?
I don't know, one of the Ubisofts.
Yeah, I think it was.
Or was it Odyssey?
I think some of these go to Montreal, if I remember correctly.
I'm just checking Wikipedia. No, Quebec.
Oh yeah, it was somewhere in Canada or something like that. You know, normally it's it's Ubisoft Montreal that's doing it, by the looks of it. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's all done in Quebec or something or other. But yeah, I thought it would be something like that. And they've got a hidden blade for it as well so far. Let's have a look at see if this is worth buying. And I might buy it.
I haven't played Assassin's Creed since Revelations.
Well, I've got the Ubisoft Game Store, and I tried. Well, I've tried. Yeah, I got a not so legit copy of Origins, and it was okay. I won't say it blew my skirt up, but it was okay. You know, actually, it was all right, but it was just so slow in some places. It just tanked my system, even though I know my game my rig can play something a lot more powerful than that. But yeah, I think that was one of the issues with it, is it just tanked systems. But then I played Odyssey, and I actually kind of enjoyed it.
I do have a theory that the Assassin's Creed series is just like a big dump truck they'll throw anything into so that it sells better.
As long as there's history, then they can make a fucking mint out of it. You know. It's like they've got the one that a lot of people have been clamoring for, and that's feudal Japan. You know.
Oh yeah, when I heard of it, I did put on Twitter just calling it Assassin's Creed. Fuck you. We'll never do samurai.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I kind of thought that they would go something else before they went to Japan. Yeah. But it's one of those things. Just we've got to wait and see what comes out.
But yeah, I can't really be bothered with the big open world games anymore, unless it's like an RPG. But if it's just like open world action adventure where it's all about picking up collectibles, unless it has Banjo Kazooie in the title.
Yeah, I'm afraid that a lot of these do get a bit samey after a bit of time.
Yeah, the problem is like the diminishing returns on like play hours divided by how long it actually takes to make an area in the game.
Oh yeah, that's a bit too much paint on my brush. Blend a bit more orange into that.
But yeah, I think people were getting in a tizzy back when what was it? Assassin's Creed Odyssey came out, and they made this a separate game mode where it was just like an educational,
Yeah,
like walking around, look at the architecture, and people were like, "This is not a game." Blah blah. Like, yeah, it's kind of obvious, but here's the thing: you spent millions of whatever making this entire area. Making that sort of thing is not cheap and it's not easy.
oh yeah, you've got to get your money's worth out of it one way or another. But yeah, actually, I kind of appreciated they did that. You know, the whole, you know, sort of like educational part to it. Yeah. I would have said, yeah, I can understand why some people are pissed off by it, but you know, come on, it's just like, yeah, you got to use something out of it.
Yeah. Well, thing is, at this point, I'm like 30 years old. I don't have the energy to complain about things on the internet.
Yeah, same here.
At least not even the inclination at this point. It's just what's the whole thing with the what is that game? The Last of Us 2. Everyone's in a tizzy about now.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, you know, it's like I had never, you know, it first came out as a zombie game, didn't it? Or sort of like mold zombies or whatever you want to fucking call them.
I don't know about the second one, but
Yeah, I just.
if you want to see a funny video about The Last of Us, there's a guy called Lamhoot. He has a computer science degree, and he breaks down the game in terms of mechanics and AI, and there's a really interesting pattern, or not interesting, but it's a funny pattern in the first game where it'll always be zombie fight, then human fight.
Yeah.
There's never any interaction between the two.
Yeah.
And I think it's because there's, like programming the AI for the two of them to interact with one another. Like it's not easy. And I assume it's simply because they only programmed the AI to find you and not to check for anything else. Because programming the logic for picking a target and strategizing, all that is not easy. I'd say it may be easier for me than it is for a studio, because if I can sit here and do all my enemy AI and stuff on my own because I know all the code, but as soon as you create a bigger team and things has to be spread out, like you have diminishing returns in output due to managing overhead.
Well, yeah. And a lot of, what's it, the thing is, I would assume it is a lot of rinse and repeat stuff anyway, so.
Yeah. I am thinking though that when it comes to the point where my game is feature complete and I start looking into getting funding, I'm probably gonna hire a second person just to help with the creating the actual content.
Yeah. That's understandable.
Yeah, because just look at a regular room and then think about how many objects has to be in it for it to not look like, for it to not look bare. Because you'll see all the budget one-man horror game projects or whatever. Like characters step into one room, and the only inventory is like one bed, one chair, one small table, maybe.
Yeah.
And it's just not convincing.
To tell you the truth, I'm not. Horror games, I just find them so lackluster. You know, so I have never played a horror game that actually made me jump out of my chair yet. You know. But you know, I've played enough games in my past to know when that sort of shit's coming.
Oh no, I really like Song of Horror. Like that's an episodic one. Something interesting about it is, if you do multiple playthroughs, the spooks are like randomized.
Okay.
So it actually created an interesting effect on me on second playthrough of like the first episode, because I was expecting a scare to come up at a certain point, and then it didn't, and it just unsettled me. I said, fuck this. This means that there may be other things that can happen.
Yeah. Okay, the next one I should be doing. Where's my? Where did I put that? Underneath the top of the chair. Let's see if I've got any messages. What's going on? He's a con man. Well, of course he's a con man, J-Mac. You know, I'm not an idiot. Oh well. Oh, no one's messaged me, so stuff it. Sorry about that. It was like, wasn't it? There was like a tech demo for Resident Evil at some point. Now that seemed a bit more promising. You know, that little sort of like corridor thing going on. You have to rinse and repeat it.
Which one? The only thing that comes to mind is the Resident Evil 4 one.
Well, it was just a tech demo. It was just like it was like you just kept on going through this corridor and things kept on changing every time you did. You know.
Oh, that's PT.
Oh, okay.
Silent Hill 1.
Now that seemed like it had some promise. But did they actually make anything from that? I literally have no idea myself.
No, that never went anywhere. It was, what was it? Basically, Konami assigned Kojima of Metal Gear Solid to do a Silent Hill game in collaboration with what's his face, the film director Guillermo del Toro.
Oh yeah.
And also in collaboration with actor Norman Reedus, and probably I won't say probably, but I say that's a good reason that Mads Mikkelsen was in on that at that stage as well. Yeah, because he ended up in what's the other one? Not No Man's Sky.
The walking simulator.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it myself. Jeez.
What was it?
It's just like
I'm completely blanking on that game.
yeah.
One of the most anticipated games of last year. Then it came out, and
Death
people,
Stranding.
Yeah, that one. Then people started shitting on it, but I think it's still living on, the game.
It's like it's not my kind of game. I wouldn't ever enjoy it, but I can understand why people do. It's a different sort of pace of gameplay, which is fair enough.
Yeah, it's a job simulator.
Well, yeah, it's a delivery van simulator basically with random monster shit going on.
Oh, yeah, I'd say if you basically make if you make Euro Truck Simulator and then cross it with like a Lovecraftian hellscape, I'll fucking play that all day.
Well, yeah, besides the case, talking about fucking what's it, Lovecraft, they brought out that series of Abrams, haven't they? That's gonna be fun. watching that fucking
Vagrants.
tubes. Was it a series or something? It's HBO that made it for Lovecraft Country or something like that.
Oh yeah, I did see the trailer come out. I hadn't really heard anything good about the book series initially, so I haven't paid much attention.
Well, I've listened to a couple of sort of like audio adaptations of Lovecraft stories, and to tell you the truth, they're not like anything more than short stories, to be honest. Yeah, and it's like now I've heard that Lovecraft was a raging racist or xenophobe. I know it doesn't always come through in his books that I've seen, but I'm not as big a fan of his works as other people are, so I could be completely wrong on that one. But
I do have a book collection of his sitting here, and I haven't made it through a lot of it, but I have read like Dagon and some of the less known short stories. But I will say it does shine through in stories like The Street and another one I can't remember. I'll just look it up.
this is not working. Get some of the paint off so it can start bonding.
Right, because The Street is basically not a horror story. It's all about basically part of the colonization of somewhere in the US, and it's all characterized as like the strong people came over and they built the street, high morale and all that, and then all of a sudden the foreigners came. And then they were conspiring to something, and then the house came crashing down around them.
Okay.
So it's basically just a long spiel about being scared of foreigners coming into wherever you are.
Yeah, plus I can see that in a couple of his works. Does that look any good when I place it in? If so, I'm just going to keep it like that without the arms. Is it noticeable? Not really, thankfully. There you go. What do you think? Is the fact that she has no arms actually noticeable? The one with that one there.
The one down the middle? No, I wouldn't assume that, because she's holding the candlestick with hands, right?
Yeah, there's no arms there
the
whatsoever, but it's the illusion of hands there. So
yeah, I'm kind of thinking. Okay, so the robe is so thick that the hands are just barely sticking out. Is what I'm.
Yeah,
kidding.
that's what I'm looking at as well. I will, if I can't find them, then I'll try and get some green stuff and make my own. But yeah,
I don't assume it's something you can get spare parts for.
Nah, unfortunately, a lot of Games Workshop stuff you cannot get the spare parts for any of it. That I know of, anyway. You have to buy the model all over again, unless someone's actually got the entire kit and has just basically ripped it apart for modding. Just for making other stuff, which is difficult to get and find. And I have no use for what was it called? eBay, as unfortunately my stuff gets nicked. Okay, next character. Now, who is it? Number 81. That'll be that bint.
Oh yeah, I just found it. One of the probably the most racist one I've read is the facts concerning the late Arthur German and his family is the one, because it's basically slowly explaining the family tree and the realization concerning the German family, and basically the entire conflict and all is based on the fact that his great grandfather basically brought home what's described as a white ape woman from Africa.
Oh, yeah.
And had children with her. So basically, most of the anxiety in the family, to the point where even Arthur's father tried to kill him before killing himself. It seems to be mainly all about like being purebred and all sorts. So there's not really a lot else going on in the story.
Okay, then fair enough. Yeah.
So it's mainly about being pure-blooded, and I'm surprised that nobody talks about this one.
So the ones I've heard mostly like his monstery sort of ones. So yeah, I've heard. I think is it the. I can't remember what it is. It's like yeah, just goes to show I'm not really a fan of his work. So I'm more of a sci-fi person rather than a sort of horror / whatever it is person.
Yeah, at this point, I think most people are fans of the derivatives of Lovecraft more so than his actual writings. But yeah, it is what it is. It seems like the man was like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but...
Well, yeah. It's supposed to have been like a proper recluse and...
Yeah. It's hard to get any proper conclusions on that, because like wrote tons of letters and were apparently fairly sociable. But yeah, it's hard to know when a man dies in his 40s. People were also saying he was getting less bigoted as he grew older, but never know.
No, yeah. So without an actual direct reference, then it's very hard to tell what his state of mind was, or what his general viewpoint was. You know, so all we have is his writings of like his stories.
Mm-hmm.
1 second, just prepping this for gluing. Finger cramps.
For example, the one I was just talking about was published in 1921. And how late did he... Yeah, and stuff like The Shadow Out of Time was written in 36.
So it's going back quite a ways. Oh, God, getting high off this glue. So I freaking bought some new glue for all of this. Fucking Tamiya ultra thin glue, and jeez, it gets you high. It's so fucking strong. Well, at least it dries quick. Let's see if I can smooth that out a bit. That's going to require a shit ton of sanding when it's dried. But yeah, it's like I've seen a couple of the sort of like the sort of cooler Cthulhu games and stuff like that, and never really thought much about them, to be honest. Just your generic sort of horror adventure games that barely work half the time.
Thing is with the genre, it's always has to be built around. You start with the mystery and the build up, and then it's all supposed to like land with the realization of the smallness of humanity and all of that.
Well, yeah, it all seems to fucking devolve into madness at one point or another.
Yeah, it's I assume it was a formula that would actually have, it would have worked better in his own time, because somebody tells you about the action, like you start looking into the scale of the universe and the infinity of the universe and all that. Like it can sow like anxiety in people now, but probably back then it would have been like fucking terrifying.
Oh yeah, it would be unfathomable in some respects.
Yeah. So yeah, it's one of the reasons that I'm trying to do that sort of thing in VR, just because there's something about just having 3D vision and sense of scale in a game. You can do so much with that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Also, anything in VR becomes a horror game.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Like as soon as something is sitting on your face, you're ready to fucking shit yourself.
Or pay for it, depending on who you are. So, nice little joke there. Boom, boom.
Yeah, I played through Boneworks the other day because I finally got my Valve Index controller so I could play it properly.
Look at you being all posh.
Mm-hmm. That was mainly paid for by my tax refund.
Ah, all good.
Yeah, for some reason they still assume that I earn a lot more than I do, so.
That's pretty much how fucking taxes work. Unfortunately, I haven't had any fucking rebates for ages, just because I fucking earn so little. But yeah, that's the sort of problem, and for me is I've always been doing retail jobs, and obviously retail jobs don't pay that much. Okay, I think she's just about finished. Right.
But yeah, I'll tell you what, the tax refund is one of the few times Danes will talk to each other about how much they earn, because it's kind of like the lottery. And everyone gets their return at the same time.
Yeah, we get ours at the end of the financial year, if we ever get any. Trying to get money back from the government is like trying to wring blood from a stone. And if they do owe you something, it's guaranteed that they'll take fucking as long as possible to give it back to you. One second, just sanding. Do I have any fine grit sandpaper over in the place? Doesn't look like it. Bugger. Yeah, I really should have been more prepared for this stream. But, sort of painting day today. Can't be asked gaming or anything like that. That's for tomorrow. Might be streaming Streets of Rage tomorrow at some point.
Oh yeah, there's something about technical difficulties.
Yeah, unfortunately, fucking, I've got the Xbox Game Pass, and for some reason, Streets of Rage needs Tornado to fucking play multiplayer, and for some reason,
what?
I think it's Tornado or something or other. It's basically if you go to Windows, go to Settings, go to Game, and Microsoft Connectivity. It was blocking me left, right, and centre for absolutely no reason why. But then I was trying all these sort of console commands and all sorts of other shit to get things working. Then I fucking went on to one thread that says you need to activate fucking Windows Firewall for it to like activate properly, and it was just like, well, no one fucking ever told me that. And then eventually it started working, but fucking absolute annoyance. It's like Microsoft never does anything simply. think it was Teredo. Yeah, it was Teredo. Or something to do with their own way of doing things. You know. It's a bloody annoyance, but you know, got it working eventually.
Okay. I think I just figured out how to do the enemy chasing AI. So basically the problem is that if I have, say, in my scene right now, I have 24 rats sitting around in one big clump. So the thing is, if they were spaced more apart, like none of them are within range initially. So one of them starts chasing the player, and then I'd have to, what was it? Basically, then while that's chasing the player around, every other enemy would have to check if they would be within range of any other enemy, and then whether they're chasing. But I think I'll just make a static list of all the enemies that are currently going somewhere. It's just like keeping a list of things so they can all be assigned to one list whenever things are changing, rather than checking states every single time.
No, sounds legit. Better paint than this. Joy Games Workshop. What's it for? Using Games Workshop paint strikes again. Did I have just matte black? Yes, I did. Abaddon black. There you go. Anybody in my chat? Oh, hi there. Anybody who? When did Candidlin show up? Sorry. Hi there, Candidlin. If you're still in the chat, welcome. Just painting. Smooth as I want it to be, but yeah, it is what it is.
But yeah, I tell you that there's a reason there's not a lot of game developers streaming while they're developing, because basically my screen has been non-changing for the last half hour.
I need her front. Where's her front? Oh, bugger. Front. There you go. Yeah, I wouldn't like to try and do any sort of game developing and stream at the same time. That'd be Okay. Oh, Games Workshop, you suck at doing sprues.
But yeah, game development would be interesting to watch if you're actually talking about concentration and not just like engine interaction shit. I'll tell you what, once this is done, I'm using the same general interface for at least 3 more games.
Well,
because making this sort of thing is not... What?
At least it'll save on some time. Tried to just fuck something up, I think. Oh no, I didn't. That's just part of the model. Oh, that's good. Okie dokie. Did I just snap something? No, I didn't. What time is it? Nearly 5 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, my pizza's gonna come around in like half an hour, so I'm probably bugging out at that point.
Yeah, no worries, man. It's all good. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming you for ages, so yeah, if you want to come back on, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I should have taken that part off before I glued it to the fucking model. My impatience for modelling shows through again. And it would be helpful if I had an actual freaking sharp bloody scalpel, but this thing is as sharp as a block of cheese.
Did you see the guy who was making a replica Buster Sword from Final Fantasy?
Which one? Because I know of two myself, and that's the Buster Sword from 7 and the one that's from Advent Children.
I wouldn't know about that, but it's assume it's from the game.
Because the one from the original game is just a solid sword, whereas the one from Advent Children is segmented into like 7 parts or something.
Yeah, this is just the single sword.
Fair enough. Yeah, I've seen a few people. There's a guy called Michael Cthulhu on YouTube that does big giant swords, and he does.
He did it all in. He did it in what was it, in all in steel, right?
Oh yeah, it's like the guy that Michael does it. Yeah, he does it all in hardened steel and shit like that, or hardox or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one I'm thinking of is this guy. He basically set out to make it as light as possible while still keeping it functional.
Oh, that's a difficult thing to do. Yeah.
I'm just looking at the name, but basically the idea was to make the core of the sword out of foam, but then wrap it in 5 layers of, what was it? Not Kevlar. What was it? I guess his Gyrus on YouTube. But yeah, let me just see if I can. Oh, it's 5 layers of carbon fiber.
Okay, yeah, that would make more sense.
Yeah, but then the thing is, there's the edge is of titanium, sharpened titanium.
It's definitely difficult to do, but props to him if he can actually pull it off.
Oh yeah, it seems like he came out okay with all the small problems along the way. But yeah, I think it's a 4-part series on YouTube to build it.
Yeah. So I was going to say, if it was made out of steel, there's just no way you're lightening that sort of weight for that kind of size.
No, 'cause I think I've seen the video of the guy who made it out of steel, and basically every time he uses any of those oversized weapons, it's just an exercise in just lifting it up and letting it fall on the watermelon.
Oh, exactly, man. It's just like that. That's a fucking workout if ever I've seen it. Yeah.
Ooh, Shadiversity made a video on the Assassin's Creed thing.
Oh yeah.
About people saying they're not real Vikings.
Why aren't they real Vikings?
I don't know.
But then again, I know fuck all of history, so it's just like...
I'll be 100% certain that it's not going to be historically accurate, but again, I don't have the time to complain or the inclination.
Yeah.
That's like a game is a game.
Oh, exactly, and Assassin's Creed has never been one for complete, historical accuracy,
Yeah. Was in the trailer there was this was a point there, like out pillaging some village in England, I assume, and see there's like woman and a child running around the corner, and main character's body is just about to like strike him down, but he's like, "No, don't do that." Yeah, okay, that's it's like straight away showing that it's not gonna be with all the senseless murder and whatever.
Mm. Well, I suppose that's a good thing in some respects, but
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot easier to sell anyway, but
no, yeah. Yeah, if not, it would just be rape and murder simulator, you know.
it's kind of hard to make a game around that.
Oh, yeah. Pillage Simulator 2020. 2020. Not exactly.
I think that's probably.
Yeah,
you'll probably get that in a mod for Total War.
Yeah, pretty much. I need more gold. That more gold. And smooth shit all on these things. Watering down gold colours. I fucking hate doing that. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a interesting thing to see how they're going to like somehow get the assassins sort of shit in with the Vikings. It's just like, you know, completely two different worlds, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if how they're gonna, because yeah, the Vikings weren't exactly known for climbing trees and shit. So.
Oh, yeah. It's like,
yeah, but I can see why they'd go there, because they want to do more ship battles.
Oh yeah, well, that was the fucking best part about Black Flag. You know, it was all about, you know, all the ship battles. That was fucking awesome, you know. That's what made that one of the best Assassin's Creed games, I think.
Yeah, that was a big hit. I think that game in itself just launched the whole pirate simulator, like pirate video game genre again.
Oh yeah, definitely. God, I remember some old classics. Jeez. One of the first fucking pirate games I ever played was a game called Sea Dogs. Jeez, that was annoying. It was like the one where you'd have that sort of the 3D ship, or one of its first. Was it when it actually? Yeah, Sea Dogs. Yeah, fucking hell, man. Yeah, it was like you could sail ships, and then you had like an on land sort of RPG sort of style sort of thing. It was absolute garbage, but for its time, it was like properly, you know, properly good. And that's a Bethesda title as well. Jeez.
that's a long time ago then.
Mm-hmm. When was this? 2000. 20 years ago. Jeez. That makes me feel old. Fucking hell. Yeah. Oh, let's get the chat back up so I can see if anybody's there. When did you see when Camden posted, or?
No, I just noticed it shortly after, so.
I'll have to send her a message and say sorry. It's my bad stream etiquette. Yeah. Hey, I'm not poisoning the well. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I would be if it means like ignoring people's chat.
Haven't watched them in a while at this point.
Yeah, with all due respect to him, yeah, ever since Thane went on his sort of arc of super leftist, I've kind of, grown a bit bored with it. It's like everything's about politics or some inane dribble that I can't be bothered about. And he ain't ever going to show up here, so I can say whatever I want to.
Although I do enjoy Fat Pat's TikTok videos.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, that's a sign I'm getting old.
I haven't actually watched it. I've only seen the ones that he posted on Twitter.
Yeah, same. I'm not installing TikTok.
Yeah, same. I've got enough fucking apps. I don't need some inane dribble like fucking TikTok on my phone as well. Yeah. I think the worst I've got is fucking PewDiePie's fucking Tuber Simulator on my phone at the moment.
Okay.
Just for shits and giggles and something to do. Yeah. Oh, fucking, I should be painting this while it's on camera. It's so hard to fucking not get into my usual sort of painting position. Which is it pretty much resting on my belly while I fucking paint it. Okay, that's looking okay. If people can see
I'm trying to limit all the apps I have installed as well.
Yeah, so on my iPhone I don't have actually that many. Yeah. So most of them have actual use, mostly my banking app and other stuff to tell me I'm spending too much money. Which is normally every day, but there you go.
But yeah, at one point also went on a rampage through my phone, just basically uninstalling all the Google stuff that wasn't YouTube.
I've got Chrome, but I've never used it. I just have it as some sort of backup. Which I don't even know why the fuck I downloaded it. Other than that, I've just got Google Translate and what else do I have? Actually, I don't even know. I think I've just got YouTube stuff as well. Mostly like a YouTube Creator app.
Yeah, I'm one of the weirdos who went over to DuckDuckGo.
Okay. I won't even pretend to know what that is.
It's just a search engine.
Yeah, that'll do for now. I really do need to find a VPN at some point. But trying to find a free one that's decent is nigh on impossible.
I don't think you're gonna get one for free. That's anybody.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking of Proton VPN just because I also want to get Proton Mail.
Oh yeah.
What was it with NordVPN got into trouble for having an insecure server sitting in a shed in Finland or something?
Oh yeah. Well, it was guaranteed that one of these VPNs would get into trouble for something at some point or another. Yeah, hell, I'm amazed that they're even legal in the UK, considering how much they crack down on piracy and shit like that in the UK.
Oh yeah, did anything ever come of the porn pass thing?
No, they abandoned it. There was no way to implement it. You know.
Of course there wasn't.
Yeah, and especially with fucking VPNs and shit like that. There's no way of ever implementing something like that in the UK. It's just too many people know how to get around a shit like that. Yeah, and I think something like that, they must have realised that would have been one step beyond their, just beyond what they should be allowed to do. It's like, if anything, it's like, if anything that will stop make the English people rise up in rebellion would be fucking getting rid of porn.
Yeah, I think that would be most people. Exactly.
Yeah. Just imagine having the government overthrown because you fucking fucking ban. Well, you pretty much fucking put porn behind a paywall. You know, or government sanctioned paywall. Ooh, that wouldn't be good.
Government sanctioned porn paywall.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is I want to be the minister of whatever that is. It sounds like a fucking laugh riot.
Oh, definitely, mate. You'd have to be some sort of crazy Puritan to have that kind of job, you know. But, jeez, yeah. Thank fuck it never went ahead.
Speaking of that, in the other direction, you hear the stories about those people who are meant to, like, their job is to basically what's it called? To overlook sketchy uploads, like reported content on social media and whatever. Like the ones where if somebody posts illegal shit, they're the one who has to check the reports and watch it. Yeah, there's stories about them. Like you'll have, like they'll sit in like one room that you need special access to get into because just watching some of that shit will fucking ruin you.
Oh yeah, it's like back in the day, I used to go after fucking pedo sites and report them to the police with a couple of friends. It's like, you know, it's like I don't have a great deal of hacking knowledge, but back in the day, I had a decent knack for creating kind of like viruses that really annoyed people. Yeah, nothing that would damage sites, something that literally delete itself after 24 hours. Yeah, but you know, me and a bunch of friends just went after pedo sites and basically recorded everything we could, like member data and all the rest of it, and basically send all that information to any relevant party back in the day, but you know, we've long since done it, stopped doing it just in case, because it's like so many fucking countries would rather get you done rather than the actual pedo. So
yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like something you want to be careful about, like they don't just bust you for accessing the shit in the first place.
Exactly. Yeah, this was sort of like, yeah, this was like in the, yeah, it was like before it all kind of like sort of like, how can I say, sort of exploded, what's it, onto the media and shit like that. So yeah, we got out way before it started going tits up with the celebrities and all sorts of other stuff.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
But yeah, you can see I see a lot of people on Twitter that are actively pointing out people who try to defend pedophilia and all sorts.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that going on the internet. I just find the interesting thing about that, at least I assume that's the case, is there's probably a lot of like pedophiles in therapy currently that just never came out. I think there's probably more of that than people expect.
Well, yeah. I know Twitter has a problem with maps or whatever they're fucking calling themselves.
Oh yeah, that's the acceptance movement, which is just not going to happen and just not acceptable at all.
Exactly. Just no one's going to care enough to, you know, it's like, I don't care if you've never touched a child or anything like that. It's just at the end of the day, you have that in you to do it. You know, it's like it's one thing going from attraction, then to actually fucking doing something. Yeah, it's a slippery slope and it's too close.
Yeah, the thing is, like because like it is a mental illness in that sense, and if people have it, it's just a matter of just don't make an acceptance movement, just shut your mouth and get to a therapist.
Exactly, man.
Like I'd even go so far as I wouldn't mind like government paid therapy and whatever, but then again, I also live in the socialist utopia over here.
Yeah. But yeah, just like, just get therapy, get it done. But it's like, it's such a slippery slope. But now they're just not even hiding it anymore. Yeah. That's mostly because fucking Twitter has decided to fucking basically allow them on there.
Yeah, well, it's you either leave them there, or it's just, if you start trying, it's just never going to end.
Mm-hmm.
So pages like sites like Twitter is basically end up policing themselves.
Oh yeah, the thing is with Twitter now, they've opened the floodgates. That's something they're never going to fucking keep closed.
Yeah, I think it is. As much a lot of the weirdos that came in from Tumblr when all the weird shit got banned from that.
Yep. But it's something that Twitter's gonna regret. Especially if like governments start getting involved, saying like you can't be having that sort of shit on your website and stuff. But what really amazes me is they don't have a specific reporting option for it. That's what gets me more than anything else. It's like you'd expect for such a important sort of crime to report. That's paedophilia. It's like they don't actually have a button saying child porn or something like that. It's like to make it more specific.
Yeah, that's at this point it should be the obvious first step of action is whenever you make a new social media site is that you figure out what to do about that, because and most likely they did, but people just still find a way around it, because I think TikTok, as one of the newer examples, I think they still have them creeping around.
Well, yeah, that's guaranteed. I would assume even on places like fucking YouTube still have them, but hopefully they've gotten a bit better at getting rid of them quickly.
Yeah, what was the weird timestamp gang?
What's that?
People posting timestamps under like family videos.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
That was just kind of creepy. Like,
so how fucked up do you have to be? I mean, seriously.
Actually, not kind of creepy. That's really fucking creepy.
No, yeah.
Somebody posting, look at this here. That's hot. Like, no, go the fuck away.
Oh, exactly. It's just, seriously. It's like, ugh, it just gives me the heebie-jeebies just thinking about it. Okay, that's as good as that's going to get. I'll highlight that a bit later. A bit more. Ooh, this is going to be fun. Actually, let me see if I can just share this out. Copy video URL. Notifications. On and watch. Paste. There you go. Tweet. Right, where was I? Yes. Okay, next part. Okay, she's got dual guns on her backside. Brilliant stuff.
What'd you say about her backside?
She's got dual guns. Oh, no, that's not a euphemism for anything. Thankfully these will be covered, so I don't have to actually do anything to them. Went a bit too deep. Come on, there you go. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, where in the hell do these go? Aha. She has butt grooves for them. Brilliant stuff.
That's very convenient.
Oh yeah, butt grooves are all where it's at. And unfortunately the glue went onto the plastic, so it's now got my great big dirty fingerprint on it. Oh well, again, thankfully that's not going to be shown, so it doesn't matter. Right, what else does she need? She needs her habit thingy.
I seem to remember there was something in the Lego movie that they went to so much detail with the models that some of them would actually have fingerprints on them.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, I saw the sort of fingerprints. I really did think it was actually fucking real. That it wasn't some sort of like... It wasn't CGI. I thought it was actually stop motion animation. So I know how crazy accurate you can get with some of that stuff, but... Yeah, when I found out it was CGI, I was a bit amazed. Really.
Oh yeah, but then again, that's the thing with the with like when you're supposed to be rendering plastic. That's that's technology we've had for 30 years at this point, if not more. What was it? One of the professors at the university I'm at said that basically pre-rendering graphics was exhausted sometime in the early 90s. Like they basically invented everything at that point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which is why, like, with the RTX enabled graphics cards and all that, that they're starting to move more and more into real-time rendering. Also do enjoy that Minecraft is currently the graphically best game in the world.
Is it?
On paper, anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's just like, yeah, I haven't seen much of an improvement over the years.
Yeah, it's, if you look at, like, some ordinary gamers, Mudaha made a video on it, on RTX in Minecraft, and with a particularly good, like, player built environment, used a lot of the color bleeding and volumetric lighting and all that.
Yeah, you'd have to get a really nice sort of texture pack or whatever they call them now. But,
it's not even about the texture packs. It's all about light blending and rendering, and it takes a crap ton of processing power to get some of that out.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Especially when you end up with effects like volumetric lighting and water refraction and all that, because like ordinary graphics like shadow and mirrors and all that, you basically just have to do the ray casting for every pixel that is in your display.
Yeah.
But with some of the other stuff, you basically have to simulate every light source and check light reflections.
Yeah. Let that dry for a bit. Well, as it goes, talking about graphics and stuff, though, what's it they're bringing out? The remake of what's it? Yeah, the original Crisis game.
Oh yeah,
that's gonna be fun. Yeah,
I do have the original one in my library, but I haven't got around to play it. It seems to be interesting and like player freedom it has.
I've played every single one they had, and yeah, the story gets a bit confusing at one point, especially when they're sort of going from like the original character to it's from Jester to, I can't remember his name, but sounds a bit like fucking Jason Statham, but at some point, then on to the black dude, but yeah, there's a bit of loss in the storyline in some respects, but it was still a good game, you know. Well, I thought it was anyway. But I just remember the original game being a fucking computer destroyer. You know. I don't think I ever played that game on ultra settings back when it first came out, you know. Oh, well no, my stream I think has just crashed. Okay, my bitrate's gone to shit, so that probably means my internet's gone down. Can you still hear me, mate?
Oh yeah, I can still hear you. I was wondering why the spinning shit was on the stream end.
Oh no, it's fine now. Very strange. No, I've shifted from one provider to another, and it's this is probably what my streaming is probably gone to shit. This is like my first stream since I got my new provider. Yeah. So I was just hoping it didn't fuck up. Let me see if I can test something out. Wave my hand in front of the screen, see if it comes up on my screen. On the thing. Yeah, it does. But the stream has gone to shit. Jeez, that is bad. I've never seen that so fucking slow. Yeah, jeez,
It looks alright on my end.
Yeah, as I said, it's a new provider, and the hub still hasn't bedded down yet, so I'm still waiting for its full power to come up. Yeah, it's supposed to be getting like upwards of 70 meg or MBS or whatever you want to call it, MBPS or whatever. But yeah, I haven't even got close to that yet.
Yeah, my pizza should be here any minute, so if I suddenly go silent, that's why. But
yeah, no problems, mate.
But yeah, I'll be back and say if I leave for extended period.
Yeah, no problems, mate. It's all good. But, yes, I'm kind of hopeful for the new re-release of Crisis, because that'll be a good game to play again. Especially that first one where I found some sort. Can't remember if it was like a glitch or something where I could keep my power level up on the suit, so I could just stealth kill everything on the map. And it's the first time I actually used Cheat Engine to actually cheat at something.
Just looking at Steam, there's a VR game called Lost Circus VR, the prologue, and it's a horror game in a circus.
Nice.
So there's a fucking evil clown coming for you.
Actually, you just reminded me about an old game I really need to try and download at some point. Kiss Psycho Circus.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah, it's like I think it was a first-person shoot 'em up, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it was like barely heard of. I think it was in one magazine of PC Gamer, and that's all that I've ever heard about it. But I've definitely got to try and download it at some point and play it on a stream. Get some retro games going. Okay, where does this need to go? It needs to go onto her back. How the hell does this go on then?
Okay, we have just noticed the Neo Normie in chat.
Neo Normie? Hello? Oh, so fiddly. When I was 11, my mum didn't have lots of money, so I had to use. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. It's like, these are expensive, so I can rarely afford them. Thankfully, I do a lot of commission, so I managed to spend a bit of money on them. And thankfully, if I had to pay for these myself, I'd probably have an aneurysm. Jeez, they're so expensive. It's like this one here. The person who actually commissioned it actually reneged on it, so he lost the amount for the actual fucking model. So thankfully, I didn't have to pay for it. So this one, thankfully, is now mine. His problem. But yeah, these are definitely fiddly. But well worth it. See, this is why I really need like a stream buddy so I can actually find out who's chatting in my chat. Cause I'm so bad at fucking like sort of checking my chat most of the time. Okay. Right. More layers. If it's the one thing I've learnt with painting these things more regularly now, it's thin your paints and tons of layers. The problem is it takes fucking forever to paint a colour, especially red.
Yeah, that's what I meant about my patience and lack thereof for these kind of things.
I have the patience of Job, as it were, when it comes to painting miniatures. Yeah. But yeah, I can spend days on one miniature alone. Like, let me just put that down for a second. Like, if you can see in the, where the hell did I put that? Where did it go? Yeah, my battle suit took a couple of, like a week to do, just because I was having trouble getting the paint scheme right, and figuring out what to do with the base. So far, I've got. I've got actually. I don't have a picture.
So you got a question from the new Naomi. Which model series is this? As I had a face of during the Star Trek ships, like the Defined Excelsior class and the Enterprise D.
Which one is it? Well, the model series, what's it? I've got a Games Work. This is the Games Workshop Triumph of St. Catherine, which should look like that. And
but that's under 40k, isn't it?
Yeah, that's 40k. Oh, Warhammer.
Yeah, I think
40K.
that was more the question.
Yeah, it's a Warhammer 40k that I'm doing at the moment. I've done Star Trek models before, but I've never ever got into doing them properly, just because I'm shit at doing Aztecing. I think back in the day I had the Revel USS Voyager with one of the K's on ships, and yeah, that was enough for me. That was just too much fucking work, and I was only a fucking teenager at the time, so. But yeah, it's like props to you if you do like Star Trek models, man. It's like, I just don't have the patience for it. I think actually the last Star Trek model I did was the Polar Lights USS Enterprise A refit, but I did it my own colour scheme instead of doing it the sort of pearlescent white that it is in the movie, or like the white it is in the movie. I did it black as a Mirror Universe variant. So it was like evil looking with like red nacelles, black paintwork on the hull, and sort of dark red Aztecing all over it. But unfortunately, fucking that crashed and burned, so I had to get rid of it. But yeah, this is the next big model kit that I am doing, which is the, actually you probably can't see it on the screen too well, but the Eldar Hemlock Wraithfighter. But I've got to figure out how to paint that thing, and how to I want to put lights in it, and that's going to be a nightmare. So yeah, that's thankfully, now that I'm in lockdown, it's a project that's going to take a while. But well, if I say a project that hopefully will be well worth it. To get better lighting for my painting streams. I've got one crappy fucking desk lamp and my big ass fucking like recording lamps behind me. It's just like, ugh. Okay, now that is a decent colour. One more coat and we are done for that part.
So Neo says, looks like the Transformer Throttle Master Dreadwing.
Probably. Yeah.
I feel left out of this conversation already.
I've heard of it for Transformers, but I think I have. I can't remember now. It's been so long.
I was just thinking, isn't Dreadwing that dragon from World of Warcraft?
I have literally no idea. I've never played World of Warcraft. But yeah, there's so many bloody Transformers as I've lost track. Ever since, I think, from the 1980 odd movie, I've lost track of all Transformers.
Yeah, it was. You have to remember, in my case over here, we'd only get the American and UK cartoons on Saturday morning if somebody could be bothered translating them.
Yeah.
And Transformers and all the other Hasbro-based ones were not really among them.
It's like, yeah, I haven't watched a cartoon Transformer in a long time. Yeah. Okay, what else do I need? I need her. Her arm can be put on later. I need the front part of her outfit. Okay. Sprues. Absolutely hate them.
I'm starting to think the delivery boy may have been eaten by the COVID zombies.
Yeah. Oh shit, I just dropped that part on the floor. And I found it, thank fuck.
Yeah, she said that. I'm still just looking at your X-Acto knife on the stream.
Yeah, it's like fucking as blunt as it's blunt as fuck. Yeah. I really must change the blade, but I don't have any spare until the lockdown, unfortunately, ends. Yeah. So I don't even know what type I've actually got, so yeah.
That's the thing about the lockdown. I have a extreme build-up of cardboard boxes from mail ordering things.
Yeah, same here. Oh, sorry about that, it's a bit of a stream buffering again. Yeah, I remember Ring Raiders. Fucking hell, man. I used to have a whole shit ton of those. Yeah, jeez. Now, the colour scheme for the Wraith Fighter, I know what it's going to be. It's just going to be... because I want a tribal-esque sort of pattern on the top and the bottom of it. It's just a matter of figuring out what kind of tribal pattern I'm looking for. Because I want to make it make it look a bit more unique than the ones I've seen so far.
I was just thinking for future streams, if you want to be able to keep an eye on the chat, you could probably just prop up a phone or something that's just there for...
Yeah, I've got like 3 screens at the moment, but you know, my fucking ability to keep my eye on shit is lacking. That's my unfortunate thing.
Yeah, it's a balancing act of either barely anyone is chatting and then you don't notice when one comes in, or there's too many, so you can't follow everyone.
Exactly. Yeah. I rarely have people in my chat fucking asking me questions. So.
Well, at this point, we are the number of people on the stream outnumber the ones in chat.
Oh yeah. On my brush. palette.
But yeah, in regards to the lighting setup, maybe if you get like a couple of like IKEA desk lamps, like just a desk lamp and a very strong bulb, but then you cover the shade in like a white cloth or something to diffuse the light.
Yeah, probably.
And then also add a dimmer switch or like a dimmer wheel. You could probably do something.
Yeah, it's like the light I've got is just like an LED light, desk lamp above my computer monitors, which shine down on everything, and then I've got one behind me, like a photographer's light that's shining from behind. So, and also my camera settings are probably not great. Yeah, because for some reason it doesn't like saving what I set it to. So.
Yeah, well, it's just a webcam.
Yeah, it's a Logitech webcam, so yeah.
Yeah, well, you can only polish a turd so much. I think.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think the logical next step would probably be one of those. What is it?
Well,
those HDMI to USB adapters that basically turn a regular camera into a webcam.
Ah, so that's how they do it. I never figured that out, so yeah, I'm gonna have to try that next.
Yeah, see, what I want to do is go the other way and get a VHS camera and one of those cheap composite video capture cards.
Oh, blimey.
Have a really shit video.
Why, intentionally old school?
Yes. The problem is that VHS degradation you can't actually recreate on. Well, you can recreate it digitally, but you can't get it from the camera because it's all from, tape degradation.
Oh yeah. Oh, Cthulhu style one. A paint design, that would be interesting, but probably not for a Games Workshop figure. Unless it was Nurgle or something like that, that would be great.
Oh, well, I do have a friend who says that any basically you can take a 40k game and turn it into a Lovecraft game at any point.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It's like with Nurgle and everything. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, the amount of memes I had when COVID was first out. It's like Nurgle was happy. Papa Nurgle was happy.
Yeah, I just forwarded most of those to people I know who knows 40k.
Yeah. Yeah, happy Nurgle noises. But it's like, yeah, it's a wonder there wasn't more of that, to be honest. But sort of 40k community is not exactly a meme-worthy community anymore. Yeah.
But, yeah. So did you see the Color Out of Space, the Nicolas Cage one?
The what, sorry?
The Color Out of Space.
No, I don't believe so.
I saw it recently. It's quite good. But basically, I think the Hollywood consensus is that if you have to take a color that's outside the human perceptible spectrum, it's magenta. One sec.
Okay, let's get some darker reds in, the dark lighter reds in there. from seeing what I'm doing. Oh, this brush has had it. Okay, different brush, different brush, different brush. I think that'll do. Yeah.
So my pizza just arrived.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Oh yeah, you remember what was on it?
Hmm?
You remember what I ordered?
Oh, the pepper. What's it? The bacon and freaking complete and utter travesty. Yeah.
Yes, I was just thinking that you would probably be really happy that I've been that solid bacon with pineapple.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm good.
Anyway, I'm gonna duck out. I'll check back later.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm probably going to be on for a few more hours yet, so...
Yeah. Just remember not to ignore the chat.
Yeah, no
while
worries,
I'm gone.
Yeah. I'm keeping an eye out.
See ya.
No worries, mate. I'll definitely have to have a look at that movie. Didn't even realise there was a movie for it. Yeah, I didn't even realise there was something called that, so I definitely have to give it a go. You're right, Clovey. No, it's a lady. You're more than welcome on the stream, mate. I sent you a link, so come on in if you feel like it. Okay, that's looking okay at the moment. Let's get some brighter red in there. colours unfortunately look a bit saturated on screen. Unfortunately, let's see if we can dial that down because it's definitely not right. Let's have a look. Okay, where's my webcam controls? Advanced settings, color intensity, bring that down slightly. That looks about right. There we go. Done and done. You're right there, Glovey. How are you, mate?
Oh, fuck, man.
Okay. Why is that?
I'm on to my second wake-up coffee of the day. Now I did all my lawns. I mean, you've seen me again. Right? I've had to manually trim all that fucker.
Oh.
And then, luckily, I've got a ride on lawnmower. This. God, as soon as I'd done, I felt so knackered. I thought, well, I had the best intentions of staying up here and put a film on. And then I woke up 2 hours later, having seen none of it. So I'm waking myself up with a nice cappuccino and a Galaxy cake bar, which I probably shouldn't have, but I'm fucking having it anyway.
That's all good. Yeah. I must admit, I decided to go shop today and I bought myself some curly whirlies.
Mate, you should just trim your bush. You'd have loads of curly whirlies then.
Just trying to get this.
Are you sure that you aren't one of these really stubborn diabetics?
I probably am, but I'm probably in denial about the whole thing. The red is definitely working out, thankfully. It's just been a little bit of a git.
I don't know what you're doing.
You know there's the sort of diorama model with the sort of grave, well, like sort of casket, dead woman on it.
Some kind of diarrhea model with a dead woman.
Let me show you the picture. It's that. I'm trying to, if you can see in the thing, that's what I'm trying to build and paint.
I'll see it probably in about 5, 4, 3. There you go. Oh, that's a nice ornament. I think my grandma had one of them.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
Wait, have you just changed your style now? Are you painting granny ornaments now? What's going on?
Yeah, well, mate, just to address something in the chat. Yeah, the less we know about whale foreskins, the better, I think.
Yeah, but did you know that the length of the fruit fly's sperm is considerably larger than a blue whale's sperm?
Yep, from what I've heard.
I'm glad you said from what you've heard.
Yeah, I'm not committing to anything above that.
Have you been sexually abusing fruit flies? How is it possible?
That's me between me and the fruit flies.
You know, it's 30 degrees here, man.
It's a bit cooler down here. There's a bit of a breeze going on.
I'm starting to forget which country I'm in.
Yeah.
Hello to the new norm.
Yeah, you know.
Well, it's the new norm, isn't it? You know, when anybody uses new, it's just because they don't want to type. Well, they use neo, they don't want to type new. It's obviously a millennial, gotta be. You were born after Matrix came out.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, which one?
Yeah, well.
Actually, they're all equally as awful, so.
Well, don't know. I mean, there's some good takeaways from it, you know.
Yeah, it was just trying to forget. It was just all trying to copy Max Payne's bullet time shit.
Well, you know, it's been done to death since then, even, hasn't it?
What's that bullet time shit? Yeah.
Yeah, well, Max Payne took it back because he got his own movie, didn't he?
Yeah, that was a pile of shit. I mean, seriously bad that movie was. Yeah.
I don't think. See, the thing about Max Payne, for me, is it's one of these things. Even if when you played all the games, and let me tell you, probably the best of all 3 games that's out there is 2. It's still like it's like listening to somebody on a psychiatrist's couch. None of it makes sense. None of it's in the right order.
Yep, true.
How can you make a good film when you've got that to play with?
Where the hell is this next part? Oh, there you go. Sorry, give me 2 seconds, Emma. There you go. Incredibly fiddly pieces. Oh. Just hope none of this goes flying off into the fucking flat. I've already lost a pair of arms. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can replace your legs with wheelie bins. What are you going to use for your hand?
Yeah, that will happen eventually. Yeah. Okay, how the hell is this? Okay, that's how. How the hell did this? What? Oh, Games Workshop, you've done it again. Fucking hell. Yeah.
Is this one of them? Is this one of them when one of the models where it says, "Read all instructions first before painting"?
Oh no. Trust me, if you read the instructions, it makes no blind bit of difference. Yeah. What's this? Have you seen the Alex Jones stuff with him eating his neighbours?
Yeah, I try not to watch too much of Alex Jones, to be honest, because there's only so much you can vomit.
Well, yeah, fucking that's pure mind rot if ever I've seen it.
When you watch countless flat Earth debunks and all that kind of shit going on, and you get this geezer coming on.
Oh yeah, fucking. He's just fucking. He's just stupid beyond all fucking belief. That or he's a fucking con man, which all of them are anyway. But yeah, you can definitely tell he's only doing it for money.
There's a lot of really decent American people out there, and there is. But there's also probably a bigger share of, well, what can I say?
Dumbasses, dickheads.
Well, I was actually going to say eccentric, uninformed. Don't think before acting kind of people.
Oh, yeah.
Like them nutjobs who turned up in Michigan dressed as terrorists.
Oh yeah.
With AR-15s and whatnot round the necks.
Oh. Okay, this is getting fucking annoying. How the fuck is this supposed to attach?
Oh god, I'm gonna record this. I'm taking audio from this one.
So that's how it's supposed to go. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh no, the model is so poorly sculpted in some respects.
I'm surprised you've even given it some paint, to be honest. It don't look a patch on what you've done before.
Like this one.
Yeah, it just looks really, really poor quality, to be honest. I'm not on about the paint, I'm on about the model. It looks awful.
Well, because it's only just been started. But so far, let me see if I can bring it up, because I haven't glued one part of it down so far. You can see on screen, that's how it is so far. And there's a lot more to go. Yeah, some of my best paintwork, I think, in some respects.
I'll be honest, I've seen you do better.
Yeah.
That's not an insult, that's testament to you.
Oh no! Well, the thing is with this, you can't really put too much detail because it's black and red most of it.
What's in that basket that Gears is carrying then?
Or that.
Yeah, what's that supposed to be?
Rose petals.
Oh, right, okay.
Or as some people call it, salami for some reason, because some of it does look loopy.
I thought for some reason it was meant to be some kind of hot coals or something.
No, it's supposed to be a funeral procession, and she's sort of like, it's all women. It's no geezers in this.
It's all women.
Yeah,
wow.
It's all women. But yeah, she's sort of throwing rose petals, if you can just about see.
Oh.
Yeah, it's sort of hard to see on this, but
except it looks like she's just ripping somebody's guts out, really.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Intestines, get your intestines here.
Yeah, well, it wasn't actually lead; it was white plastic or white metal, I think it was.
It was pewter.
Yeah, well, no, because it was bendy. That's the problem. I don't know if it was unless it was a pewter mix.
It was a pewter tin mix.
Yeah, tin definitely, but
they couldn't put lead in them.
Yeah,
because they know back then in them days, everybody used to rob the old outside privies. They get all the lead pipes out and flog them at the scrapyard.
What the hell? How the hell did they make this work? Okay, there's a part of this that's fallen off.
This is definitely getting recorded.
Oh yeah, it's Games Workshop's fucking really poor fucking. This arm didn't have any sort of part to it, but for some reason it's showing that it's supposed to have a connecting part to something, and yet, no chance. You know, it's like if you see this picture here, or bring it like, let's see if I can get, this here, this section here, this little part here does not exist on this model. Yeah, just this little tiny piece here doesn't exist. So this bead, what's it? The rosary beads can't connect to the main arm, so it looks fucking weird. Oh, damn you, Games Workshop. That or I managed to knock it off at some point or another, which is more than likely. Okay, let's try and connect this thing. Quick drying fucking cement my ass. Unless that's part of another part of the model, but if that's the case, I'm not going to spend time fucking putting something that small on this model. Sod that for a game of soldiers. Okay, that'll do it. Just need to wait for it to dry. Oh, that don't even look right. But yeah, I was talking to Scotch Bunny before you came in.
I noticed, yeah.
Can't wait for that. The Crisis game to come out. That's going to melt so many people's PCs.
Well, if it melts mine, mate, it'll do it quietly.
Yeah. Okay, now I've positioned it. Now I just need to stay here until it dries. It's going to take forever to dry. Great stuff. Oh, come on. Get a little bit more glue. Oh, this stuff is so powerful. Okay, that should be enough. Alright. Just gotta let that dry, or else I ain't gonna be able to paint anything else on it. Actually, I will get the other art hand ready to go. Because that is a book with a hand, supposedly. Okay. Book. Oh, come on. Go with book. Oh, come on. Oh. Whoever fucking designs the sprues for Games Workshop needs to be fired. Oh. It's like you'd think that whoever fucking designs the sprues to this thing will actually realise how fucking big a pair of snippers are. You know, especially their own brand of snipper. And yet they fucking make the sprue with attachments that's like fucking twice as big as the area you can fucking get them in.
Yeah, you're forgetting one thing, see? Them fuckers don't have to build them and paint them. All they have to do is cast them.
Oh yeah, true.
And sell them.
Very true. Well, the only ones that have to actually build them and freaking paint them are the people who actually works for the people who actually like do the photography for them, or the people who work at White Dwarf.
It used to be companies like TSR that used to do all these miniatures at one time.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
They did all the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons ones.
No idea who does them for Games Workshop. Well, I would assume their own artists do their models.
Their own piss artists. So.
Oh, mate. Some of the stuff that comes out of Games Workshop, their painting stuff, is fucking amazing. You know, it's like, I can't remember what they call it, MME or something like that. It's basically, no, NME. No.
NME.
No. It's what's it? NMM. Sorry, my bad. Non-metal. What's it? Non-metallic metals or something like that. I can't remember. It's basically instead of using, say, like a gold paint, they'll actually paint it so it looks like a metal, but without using a metallic paint. You know, it's just like something I would love to do or be able to do, but yeah, there's no way. That's way beyond my skill level. You know.
It's a bit far easier for you to mask these figures up and just dip them.
Oh, hell no. Well, these will get a primer of black, and then it's just filling in details.
Or even airbrushing, I suppose, to a degree.
Oh no, not with these ones. These ones are too small for airbrushing, unless there was like a point where I need to do a very gradual fade between one color and another. But I can do that with just a brush, thankfully. But yeah, for something this small, my airbrush isn't good enough. Even with the lowest needle size I have, it just wouldn't be detailed enough. And I'm not confident in doing that kind of level of detail work with an airbrush yet. You know, so I will be doing something like that when I do the Wraith Fighter, because that's going to need masking for the big designer one on it, as well as some black to red transitions. That's all going to be airbrush work, because there's no way I'm going to do that with a brush and make it look good. Not that I know of. Games Workshop, I don't believe, ever did a Doctor Who one. Wait a minute, Doctor Who games. What?
They did a board game.
Did they?
Yeah, it was a board game.
Must be freaking really old. Oh yeah, that's proper old.
Yeah, it's
Fucking hell.
A board game.
Jeez, yeah, because I know the only miniatures I've done for any kind of film was the Middle Earth series. You know, like for Lord of the Rings. Yeah, because I don't do the fantasy stuff. I only do the 40k stuff. But I did buy myself a Balrog. You know, when it first came out. Unfortunately, it's dusty as all fuck, because I haven't dusted this thing down for fucking ages.
When you say Balrog, are you about the Weta models?
No. Games Workshop actually did their own board game, sort of like kind of like the Age of Sigmar stuff or the Warhammer Classic stuff, and they actually did a full range of the full game for it. So I think that was before start doing their own stuff. So Games Workshop was licensed to do it. Okay, that's dusted enough. I'll probably have to repaint this and stuff, but this is my old school Balrog. It wasn't the greatest of sculpts, you know, and I was still kind of beginning when it came to Games Workshop, but yeah.
That's exactly the same pose as my Weta model of the same thing, except you don't have a sword, he has a whip.
Yeah, it did come with the option for a whip, but I didn't like it, so I went with the sword instead. If I could have actually modified it, I would have done, but I didn't know how to do that properly when I was starting out. Yeah.
So I got well into Lord of the Rings at that time, and well into films. I've been watching them, and I got that Balrog. I got Strider or Aragorn kneeling at the shrine of is it Andrew and the Broken Sword.
Oh yeah.
I always think of pile cream, and I think that sounds it's like Anya Soul.
Still.
And I got a couple of the Witch Kings on their beasties.
Yeah. You shall not pass, definitely.
Or if you got kidney stones, you shall not piss.
Yeah.
Or you'll not want to anyway, because wanting to piss for kidney stones is like wanting to put your knackers in a mincer.
Oh, you know, I've never had kidney stones, and I hope the fuck I never get them.
I've had two lots, mate. I tell you, I could write a new medical textbook, me.
Okay, 1 second. My hand has fallen off my book.
Said the vicar.
Yep. Okay. The problem is with this glue, because it's ultra thin, it doesn't like binding properly. It's good for like model kits like aircraft and stuff like that, where it's a thinner plastic. But for this, I don't think it's the greatest thing. It's like for my Wraith Fighter, this will be perfect, because all I need to do is dry fit it and then sort of use the capillary action, because it's so thin, to like dab it into the between the parts, and it will just like slosh in. But for something like this, it needs a proper good bond. I really should use to fix stuff, but I don't have any left, which is a pity, but it is what it is.
A good Bond, eh?
Yeah, good bond.
A good James Bond.
Yeah.
007, License to Kill.
Yeah. So as far as I'm aware, what was that? Yeah, I heard about that, and I think it's just pathetic. To be honest, it's like the whole orcs racist thing is just creating drama where it doesn't need to be drama. It's like for stuff like fucking, for stuff like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. It's you don't have to go with any established law that they've ever done. You can make up your own fucking shit, and it's just.
Well, if you think back, right, to again, the good old J.R.R. Tolkien and his thoughts on our orcs. If you read between the lines, the orcs in them stories were made out of wizard jizz. So, I don't know what race they are in that, really.
Well, supposedly they're supposed to be descended from the elves, aren't they, at some point or another? But I don't know how many rewrites there have been, or if you change it.
In Lord of the Rings, I wouldn't have thought they would have been, because they're just I think I would say they'd be more akin to dwarves, really.
Yeah, could be. It is definitely one of those sort of like thing that's up for interpretation, but pretty much everything is in a fantasy realm. But it's like, with like, thankfully with stuff like Warhammer 40k, you can definitely say that it's not a racist. Orcs aren't racist because
They are sexist, though.
Well, because they're all males. Yeah, I've never seen. Well, there's only been one instance of an orc female in Games Workshop, and that was a orc cheerleader for Blood Bowl that had a pair of tits.
Yeah. She'd have got some action 24-hour, 7 days a week, wouldn't she? Mm-hmm. Being the only female orc.
Well, the problem is, it's like orcs in 40k can't technically have females because they're basically fungus. They breed like fungi, so there's like no real female male, sex there. So, it's one of. You
do realise you are debunking a whole branch of porno fantasy.
Yeah. But the thing is, I don't for like Warhammer Fantasy. I don't know if that's the case if they're still considered fungus. But I know in the Warhammer 40,000 they're actually a fungi, or a symbiotic fungi. I can't remember exactly how it goes, but there's like a whole shit ton of lore about it. But yeah, the equivalent of an orc in real life is a fucking UK football thug.
Mm-hmm.
Barely literate.
You mean a southerner?
Yeah, probably.
I was kidding, mate.
But yeah, when it comes to orcs in any sort of fantasy role-playing game, you make them how you wish.
The other thing as well is it's interesting how different people spell orc with a K or a C.
Yeah.
I've always done it with a C because that's how it was done in the old D&D days.
If you're looking at Warhammer 40,000, then it's K. If it's fantasy, then it's a C. Yeah.
Well, that's how I was saying. That was my upbringing. The old traditional D&D.
Yeah.
I had, when I used to play it, I don't even remember. The only character I was I think a level fucking 50-something cleric.
Oh, bloody hell.
So I couldn't use any sharp pointed blades. I used to have to bludgeon people to death. Or use magic-y on them. Well, it's mainly healing magic being a cleric, but...
Yeah, I must admit, in my whole entire life, I've never ever played Dungeons & Dragons. And I have literally no intention to. So it's enough that I paint Warhammer 40,000 miniatures. I don't need to go play in the game as well.
You might as well go full fucking anorak and go watch trains.
Well, exactly, mate. It's like, there's a limit to what I will nerd out on. The game for this is just incomprehensible to me. It just annoys the hell out of me.
But I got into it at school. Do you remember them Steve Jackson's Fighting Fantasy books?
Nope.
The first Choose Your Own Adventure books, where you could choose your own. They give you a choice after so long of reading, and tell you to turn to a page.
Yeah.
To get your outcome. You've never seen them?
No, I have seen them, but I don't recognise the author name.
Steve Jackson was the most famous one, and Ian Livingstone.
Yeah, the last time I saw one of those books was fucking back when I was in junior school, mate. I never cared about the authors.
Well, you're forgetting I have an eidetic memory, so I can't forget shit like that.
Oh, yeah, so it's just like, yeah. So what was that? Really, the greatest D&D stuff for me was Richard Garrett and his Ultimate PC games. Yeah, so I never played the Ultimate games, so I have no idea. I
saw them all. I think there were a new Ultimate game on for sale every week, I think. There were that many of them.
It's definitely an old school game. It's not something I've ever actually had a care to play, to be honest. But the sort of witchcraft and wizardry games have never been that much of an interest for me, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, how the fuck am I gonna fucking shape this book? Ugh. Too many fine details. Okay, I am going to have to use some non oil once that's dried. Fucking majorly watered down non oil and my smallest brush, wherever that may be. Brush. There we go. That should do it, I think. Non oil. Where's my non oil? Where did that fucker go? Drop it? No, it's not on the floor. Okay, I'm missing a great big pot of paint. As is my annoyance. These? Ah, there it is, right in front of me. Okay, put that on there. And a bit of water. That should do it. Hopefully. This is too thin. Actually,
Going back to the issue of racism, there shouldn't really be such a thing anyway, because no matter what skin colour you are, you're all part of one race.
well, that's always been my thinking in some respects.
We're all humans.
Well, yeah.
You know, because we classify different colours, and we classify them by using different names. You know, it doesn't change what race they are.
Well, exactly. It's like one subset. Well, a lot of people don't have a different genetic code than anybody else, really. Well, it's the base genetic code anyway. So yeah, the whole subject of race is a pretty stupid point in my opinion.
Some of it's down to evolution as well, where there are so many differences between different humans.
Well, it's evolution plus, the sort of climate that those people have come into.
But that again is evolution, isn't it? Because it's about adapting to your surroundings, to your habitat.
Yeah, true.
Like there are some humans that have not had to change because they've kept themselves, like the indigenous peoples of fucking Bangaroa or something, these lost tribes that they call them.
Oh, yeah.
Because they've stayed at the same place and done the same thing for the last fucking 1,000 or so years, they've had no need to evolve.
Well, that's the thing. It's like it would be awesome to have a look at the natives on Sentinel Island, check that to see if that is the case. But that's the sort of thing you can't really go and poke around with them because they have been separate from everybody else for so long that they don't. If you try and go talk to them, you'll probably kill them. So you'll never be able to find out.
That, or they'll all start wearing fucking white t-shirts.
Well, yeah, exactly.
So I think you see these pictures of lost tribes, and they've all got fucking white t-shirts on and wearing Nikes and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
You think?
But that's one thing I fucking hate. It's like those fucking bastards trying to fucking get onto Sentinel Island to spread the word of fuck Christ. It's like, fuck off, you fucking murderous bastards. You have no right to be on that island in any way, shape or form. If they don't want your religion, they've pretty much fucking, slaughtered every fucker that goes near it. Leave them the fuck alone.
I don't know why they bother.
They still try, that's the fucking thing, even though they're not supposed to be there.
And they've got enough kiddies to fiddle as it is. Why are they going looking for some others?
Exactly, mate. But it's one of those, it's their arrogance. It's basically they think that they should be there. It's like that they're doing some sort of good by fucking around with a people's culture that's been untainted by the Western world. You know, it's just sheer arrogance, you know. But, you know, fucking the sort of, you know, those sort of religious job and, you know, nut jobs just don't get the message. You know, how even with that person that fucking died, they'll still try and do it. Talking to all else twisted by evil god Melkor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think, yeah, there was like somebody twisted somebody. I can't remember who. I can't for the. I did have the beast. What's it? The sort of Book of Beasts sort of thing that was done for the what's it? The Lord of the Rings. But for fuck knows, I have no idea where it's gone to. I think someone teethed it. But yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking. That they were. Yeah, they were twisted by somebody or something. Okay. Time to put some writing in this book. Or squiggly little lines, as I like to call it. Yeah, that looks pretty much book-like to me. It's not perfect, but fuck it.
It looks like a chunk of coconut.
Yeah.
From my picture.
Okay, now I need to do the bookmark thing. Oh, tiny, tiny details. I like doing them, but they are still annoying. 1 second, let's try and get this done without going over the lines. Oh, it went over a bit there, but fuck it, it's all good. Yep, that'll do it. Okay, now I just need a bit of water.
Yeah, there is a difference between the elves and orcs. In the Lord of the Rings.
Well, no, the orcs. No, what's it? It was the wasn't it the Uruk-hai that was supposed to be twisted?
No, well, no, they all started from something called the Great Darkness. But in the Silmarillion, the orcs did originate from elves that had been tortured by Melkor.
Okay.
Or Morgoth. Whichever one you want to call him.
Morgoth is the one I recognise more than anything else.
They're one and the same. They just were called different names. You got to bear in mind that book was tampered with quite a lot from when he first wrote it.
Well, yeah, I would assume that he had different ideas and other people added shit to it, I would assume.
Well, his son who came good before the end. I mean, I think he's recently passed away, I don't know. See, Jeff, if he'd have released the book he wanted to release, there wouldn't have been 3 books. It would have been one big fucking massive one.
Yeah.
But between the publishers and his sons and other things, probably it got split into 3.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Publishers have got fucking, well, it's money, isn't it? So more money for 3 books rather than 1. Yeah, not surprised. Detail. Sorry if people can't see, I'm just trying to steady my hand on my desk while I paint this. I can't paint this in front of the camera, or else I'm going to fuck it up.
as we know, Tolkien he actually reused, the ideas of orcs from other ancient stories. So, a lot of people said, did he invent them? But no, he didn't. He just rebranded them, I suppose.
Well, he brought them more into the public eye more than anything else. Or should I say popularised them? Okay.
Yeah.
That looks alright to me. Just need a bit more brighter red on the bookmark. Okay, that's that. A bit more wood so that my mummy robes.
I never really liked Star Trek Discovery, to be fair. I did watch the first series, and when I watched that, I thought, well, I didn't really have any thoughts. It didn't grip me at all.
Well, from what I can tell, it's like the original first season was pretty much stolen from a game. So, but there seems to be a bit of a controversy in that now. So people saying that the guy didn't create it first, but knowing fucking how Hollywood, all these people are making these stories, I wouldn't be surprised if it was stolen. Because who's gonna fucking pay tons of money just to fucking get their rights from a fucking company like Paramount or whatever? It's like, it's not gonna happen. Might as well just fucking call it quits and just take the loss. Because basically, from what I can tell, it was a carbon copy of some point-and-click adventure. No, I don't think orcs. No, I don't believe orcs were in Beowulf. You had Grendel, but I don't think he was ever mentioned as an orc. I don't know the tale of Beowulf. Too well.
It is, actually, he's right. It's from the compound word Orkneas.
Oh, okay.
Which means monsters, and it's from the poem Beowulf.
Oh, okay.
But there's all sorts of things. It's kind of a play on words from ogre, from the word ogre.
Okay. Oh, and my hand fell off my model.
And apparently killer whales.
Okay.
They're Italian orcs, aren't they? Orca.
Well, I don't know, to be honest. That's a gap in my knowledge, mate. Come on, stick, you little bastard. Okay, that's stuck down. I just need to paint. What colour is this supposed to be? Bottom part is supposed to be black, so that's how it's going to remain.
A nice, easy question for you. In which book were you first introduced to the phenomenon that is sapient pearwood?
That was in The Colour of Magic, if I remember correctly.
Are you sure that's where it was first introduced?
What was the one before Colour of Magic? Can't fucking remember, because I know it's what the luggage is made out of.
It is, yeah.
But I can't remember. What was the first one? I'm going to have to look this up. The Light Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These little tiny little factettes were briefly mentioned. He was very good. He must have been a TARDIS, Terry Pratchett, because he must have known what books he were going to write. So that 5 years, 10 years down the line, because he knitted them all together so well.
Well, yeah.
Um,
Yeah, so I was I was a big fan of the Discworld novels.
yeah, many Triaxe fans weren't. They like things like Reaper Man and Feet of Clay and Guards and
Oh, I was a big fan of Guards Guard. I love that. I love that story. Those books. Yeah. I was a big fan of Nobby Nobbs.
yeah, Nobby Knobs.
Not because he was a cross-dresser or weirdo. It's just because he likes to put the boot in.
Whatever excuse you want to give us, mate, it's so good.
It's just like, yeah, it's just it's the only character I like that used to, he sort of like put the boot in. He was just a weirdo. Yeah.
You were a pseudo transvestite.
Oh fuck knows what he was. I know he was. It was like he's got a note saying that he's human. Because everybody seemed to think that he's a gnome or something, or a non-human, or a monkey at some point. So, different people have different takes on that one. But actually, my second favourite character is the librarian.
I knew you were going to go there, so he was a monkey.
Yeah, fucking orangutan, mate, as a librarian. Fucking awesome.
One of my favourite random shout out words or phrases used to come from the Discworld PC game.
Oh yeah.
And it's when Rincewind found something valuable, he'd just shout, "Ooh, sparklies!"
Yeah. Yeah. I never played the game. I really must get it. See if I can find it in GOG or something.
There are three. There's Discworld. There's one. There's Discworld 2, and there's Discworld Noir.
Discworld Noir was my favourite. I love that.
And
it's like every time you try to use the crowbar on something, they said no. You can't be going around hitting something with a crowbar.
it's just, there are often old games like that. I mean, Monkey Island were absolutely fantastic.
Oh yeah. The 3D one pissed me off no end, but
you know, old Guybrush Threepwood.
Oh yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, I'd rather play the original point and click. What's it? The original point and clicks to that, like the old first few, rather than the 3D one. To be honest. But yeah, those old point and click games are fucking awesome. Yeah, the best one I ever played was The Dig by LucasArts.
There were loads of that at the time. I mean, I remember
shit tons of them.
There was is it the Enchantress or something or other? And there was
so many point and click adventures. It was unbelievable at that time.
Beneath the Steel Sky. That was another good one.
Which one?
Beneath the Steel Sky.
I recognise the name, but I can't bring to memory what it looked like.
Legend of Kyrandia.
No, I don't know that one.
There's one with the main character is a jester. And you've got your King's Quests.
Oh, the King's Quest stuff I do recognise.
They re-released them as a full set, and they actually are quite authentic. They've been redone to make them look a bit more presentable, but they're authentic to the originals.
Yeah. So they're not something I ever played. Well, I don't believe I played them anyway. But I probably have done, but I just don't remember them.
We'll have to have a retro game stream and try and get hold of some of these things. And
well, I do have the I can't remember the release of what was that? What's it? The Discworld point and click game's really good. Sega Saturn. Oh yeah, hey Sega Saturn. Jesus Christ, yeah, fucking I love me old Sega Saturn. Back in the day, fucking my favourite console was a Saturn. Pity though, my fucking first Saturn, I managed to get all the way to the end of fucking what was it called, Tomb Raider, and my onboard battery for my Saturn died, wiping all my progress. You know, because what they didn't tell you is the whole fucking thing has a battery powering the onboard memory. Yeah.
Grim Fandango, yeah, we're okay. We're very popular at the time.
Oh, definitely. Oh, they re-released that. I know that. They did just an update to the graphics.
Yeah.
Which is good because they actually had it was an update to the graphics, but you had like a retro mode where it was like you could reduce the graphics down to like really poor sort of graphics at the time, sort of thing. So yeah, definitely got to play that again at some point. That was actually pretty fun to do. Even though there was one part of it that really pissed me off. I think it's when you're in a car and you've got that big monster thing on it, and you in this clearing with like different portals, and you've got to find the right one to carry on. And I just kept on going through different fucking portals at random because I just gave up, you know. But yeah, there's supposed to have been like a specific way of doing it, but I could never figure it out. Yeah. Okay, that's the book done. I just need to attach that somehow. How does that go on? Well, if that's the case, then that don't fucking look right. Ah, there you go. The sound of my fucking upstairs neighbour fucking banging around his flat like a tosser. Brilliant stuff. There you go. That's on there now. So far, that's what it's looking like. I haven't done the face yet because that's gonna take a lot of fucking a lot of doing.
Well, awesome.
The one problem I have is with painting is faces. I don't do faces. I will go out of my way not to actually do a face on a Games Workshop miniature. I think one of the best ones I've done are actually on this model. Let me see if I can hold this down. Yeah, that's perfect. Let me see if I can show it on the camera. The best one I've done is this lady here. Let me see if I can bring up the camera control. What? Bugger off, fucking VLC, you stupid ass. Okay, yeah. This lady here is like the best face I've ever done on a miniature, and half of it's covered. You know, this was the first face I did on this, and oh my god, it looks horrible.
Does it look like a pile of intestines?
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, that's the worst job I've done. But I was hoping that when I do this one, it was going to be a lot better. But we shall see.
That one in front's like Janet Street Porter.
Oh yeah, just about, mate. Yeah. Fucking hell, man. Ugh. That's just something. Yeah, that's so sad. I would have fucking imagined, to be honest. Oh, Janet Street Porter. Ugh.
Janet Street Porter.
Gold to be putting on here. Gold this up. Oh, and my brushes are starting to fade on me. I knew I should have put some more. Okay, that will do it. I need to do her rosary decoration thing gold as well. The smell of Games Workshop paint. Nothing else like it.
Yeah, there's nothing else like fucking goat shit, but I don't like sitting there smelling them.
Oh no, it's the smell of acrylic paint. It's like some acrylics don't smell of anything, but some of them are rank. Yeah. That's dueling banjos and rhyme song games. What was that for? Oh, Monkey Island. Oh, fucking. The worst one was Monkey Combat for the fucking third one. Now that was a fucking game mechanic I hated beyond all else. Yeah, you had to fucking figure it. You know, there was literally no hint whatsoever at it, and it was just you had to figure it all out yourself. And it was so even when I thought I fucking figured it out, it was basically no, you didn't figure it out, or you fail. You know. But yeah, but that's the charm of those old games. You know, trying to figure them out, and you know.
A lot of the younger people these days wouldn't have a clue.
Oh fuck no, yeah.
Because they don't have to use just their hands.
Oh yeah, it's like what was it? The game The Dig. There's literally no hint about what you're supposed to do whatsoever, and trying to figure out that game was fucking astronomical. Yeah, I never completed the game because I gave up fucking... I don't even know what point I gave up at. Yeah, because I just didn't know what I was supposed to do.
After the start screen.
No. I landed on the planet. I started exploring and shit like that, and I just didn't know what I was supposed to do. So, yeah, it was just weird to me. It's like I will have to go back to it without a guide and try and figure it out myself. But I don't know if GOG has actually got a version of it, but... yeah, I definitely have to figure that out and see if they've actually got a version. Because that'll be a good game to try and play. Okay, right. Next thing will be her face. Joy. So, first things first, I need to water down some of the lightest colour I have. And give her a base coat. Actually, I'm going to need my goggles for this. Awesome little goggles. Okay, magnifying goggles on. So the colour might get washed out on here, so you might not be able to see it.
Curse of Monkey Island. Is that the old one?
That's the second one, if I remember correctly. Oh no, that's the...
I'm just looking. I'm looking at the one on GOG. It looks like it's the new and improved one. It's not 3D. It's more like a Don Bluth animation.
Yeah. Okay, that's the first skin tone coat. Let's take a bit of that liquid away. What you're watching, Globy? Yeah, we were actually playing Streets of 4 yesterday, and hopefully tomorrow we'll be doing a live stream for it. That's if Microsoft is behaving itself.
Tell you, ain't nice.
Oh, hiya, Toya. You want on, lady? I will send you a link. Messages. Someone sent me a message and I don't know what it was. Okay, we'll sort you too then. Toya. Invite, copy link. Toya. Messages. Paste. There you go. Sent you a link, lady. Neonomi, if you want to come on, I can give you a link. That's not a problem. Well, at least my stream is in excellent condition, but it seems to be fluctuating at the moment, which is about average.
It's always good to have a healthy stream, mate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the audio bit rate's a bit down. Oh, there's one of them that was starting to freak out on me. But yeah, it's probably because I haven't set the bit rate properly for the audio. Yeah, it keeps on saying that it's a bit low, so I'll have to do that better next time. Nothing major. Just a bit of dry brushing on the black so it doesn't look so black. Oh, the fucking arms come loose again. No worries, though.
This stream is sponsored by Lidl.
What? Oh, I hope not. Fucking little shit. Okay. Right, that's stuck in there, hopefully. Okay, a little bit of highlighter here, a little bit of highlighter there. Oh, that's a bit fooked up. There's some colours up there. I need some black, Abaddon black, there you go.
Abaddon, okay, what's the difference between Abaddon black and ebony black?
There is no ebony black in the Games Workshop range.
I wasn't specifically saying that there was, I'm just saying they put these fancy names onto them. I just say black.
Well, yeah.
Any other variation of a shade of black becomes a shade of grey.
Well, the first time I bought Games Workshop paints, it was called Chaos Black. Yeah, back in the day.
Marketing, that's what it is.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just like it. They did have simpler names, like like Blood Angels Red. Pretty simple,
I can understand why they would call, because they've got characters called Blood Angels. So you think, oh, that's the red we need to use on them.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, Abaddon was a demon.
Well, it's a Chaos Lord in Games Workshop.
But black is just black, though, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. You could get away with using any black because it's black.
Well, yeah. But yeah, there's so many colours in the Games Workshop range which are just shades of the same colour.
Yeah, but it's what I'm saying. It's like it's the ultimate in contrasting colours. It's number 000.
Oh yeah.
Any other variation on that, it starts to become a dark shade of grey.
Not exactly. It's like, yeah, but with Games Workshop or these sort of paints, they always have to make some weird name or something like that. Like, I've got Demon Yellow, I've got Pure Red, that's all right. Dungeon Grey, Mythical Orange.
A mythical orange.
Yeah, mythical orange. Which needs a shit ton of fucking what's it, like shaking before it mixes.
Mm.
No, I didn't see that, but I rarely look at like stuff like that, to be honest. Normally, it's like Jim Barker. Is that that's the religious pastor, isn't it? With the fucking it's like
There are not many unreligious pastors.
well, you know what I mean. It's just like I don't fucking keep an eye on those fucking idiots. It's like unless they're actually doing some pretty bad major damage, then I don't bother with them. But I think I did see something that he made an apology, but too late. It's like
I think I could stomach these people a lot better if they actually gave themselves names that reflected what they were. You know, like Reverend Batshit Crazy. Things like that. At least then you can get on board. You know what you're getting, don't you, before you try it?
Yeah, but Reverend Lying Cunt is a bit... doesn't really do well, Or isn't good optics, should I say.
Yeah. You'll always get somebody trying to cash in on something, on somebody else's misery.
Well, fucking America, fucking home of snake oil salesmen.
Okay. As I was saying with that guy on YouTube that was famous for doing these spirit boxes. These little electronic gadgets that can apparently pick up voices from the grave.
Yeah, I've seen some, and it's like DDF, ghost hunting, debunk, like tests those things out, and pretty much.
This guy was sort of capitalising on other people's misery because not long after Robin Williams died, he claimed to have had Robin Williams on his spirit box thing.
Yeah, there's always some fucking scumbag that's going to do shit like that. It's just atrocious. But that's the problem in America, because it's freedom of speech. It's like you can't really tell them not to do it, So it's like.
So what you're saying is that all Americans should just shut the fuck up. Is that what you're saying?
When it comes to shit like that, then yeah.
Bearing in mind we're recording on YouTube, and this could be. I mean, Toya's American. I'm sure she would admit.
Well, yeah, that's true, but it's like, she might be American, but she doesn't chat major shit that can really fuck over people, Unless it's something about her teeth and, like, everything stops and everybody dies,
Did you just talk about her teeth?
Titties.
Titties.
Then the whole world stops and blows up and, Actually, I did send her a link, so I hope she'll come on, but we'll have to wait and see.
She's not in chat anymore, mate. So.
Oh, okay then. So come in, bug it off again. Okay, we'll sod you.
Unless you just, I don't know how the YouTube chat works, but if you look at participants, even my name has disappeared from there, and I have typed in chat.
Wait. Normally, if you go, like at, she's not in there. Oh no, she's still in chat.
Is she? I'm very surprised she's not reached for the Hangout link after hearing her country rudely dissed by you, mate. Because I had nothing to do with it at all.
Yeah. Yeah, she knows that America is batshit crazy.
Is Neo Nami going to come on the stream? Are we going to hear this geezer?
I don't know if I've given him a link or not, to be honest.
Because, this is the second time I've woke up today and reading all this shit. It's not good for my eyes. It's bad enough I've got to watch this Southern wuss fucking painting these little plastic monsters.
Nothing comes up, so I don't know if he's not on our follows, to be honest.
Yes, I saw the Delica card thing. I've just been over an issue with Delica card that I'm not going to go into, but I'll just leave it at the fact that Delica card did more to debunk himself when he were alive. He don't, that no else needs to be said about the guy.
Right, I just typing reply. There you go. Just said to Sage Cronsell and Toya D to get on my stream, the gits.
Yeah, come on, Trey. Let's see your voice. I need something to.
Come on, I sent you a link for the hangout, so if you want to come on, Toya, get the link.
Yeah, we need something to fap over.
Oh, okay, back to painting
Back
this
to-
face.
Back to them paint lids look weird at bottom.
Which one?
They look like boobies.
Oh, yeah.
There's a gold book. She's doing somebody at the moment, apparently.
Yeah, she's talking to. Well, she was talking to Sage Cronset at some point.
Will you stop doing that, mate?
What's that?
It's his. Oh no, that's fucked up. There's 3 of them now. I could only see 2 before.
Just put the first flesh tone on the model. Oh, come on, don't pull up where I don't want you to pull up. There you go. Maybe a bit too dark, but I will sort that out.
Oh, that's actually now, looking in that light, it looks like she's holding a pizza box.
Yeah. Domino's Pizza in the 41st millennium.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my first flesh tone. One more, and then that should be good for a face, and I just need to dry brush on a lighter tone and flush her cheeks a bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, you don't need to be painting her face to do that then, mate, do you?
I've still got a hair to go, and that's one of my fucking...
Well, why would you bother with that? Come on.
It's part of the fucking model. You know, I can't not do it. It's like...
Just say you got alopecia or something.
It's like with this particular fucking little model, I've still got this fucking backpack to do, which is going to be annoying, plus this cape thing that goes behind it, and that's got a skull a sort of skeleton motif, and that's going to be fucking difficult to paint because it's the relief on it is so minute, it's unbelievable.
I really need to ask you a question, and I'm sure you might have answered me before, but how the hell can you paint these for hours on end and not fall asleep? Yet you play a couple of hours of an action-packed, fun game, and you're fucking yawning.
Oh, trust me, I do fall asleep. But yeah, so even with doing these things, it's just like I just find these more therapeutic, more relaxing. With Bang Bang Shoot 'em Up game, it's not exactly what you call relaxing.
Well, we don't have to do the Bang Bang Shoot 'em Ups. We could play something more. How can I put it? Academic.
There's not many of those games out, unfortunately.
One that uses your noodle as well as your noodle.
Darker skin tone, that's what I'm leaving. I don't need the lighter skin tone yet. Okay. Final dark tone going on. Oh, dude, shut the fuck up. God, all day yesterday, all day today's been fucking shouting, fucking... over the last fucking week, he's hoovered his floor like 4 fucking times. What, seriously?
There's a guy, Normie, in America called Matt Fraser. You need to look him up. He's, just look him up. You'll know what I mean. Can I still make? Am I too late to make my request for a model?
What's that?
Well, I'm just saying the one you're holding. Can you make it have the Joker's face?
No,
From the
not on these.
heat
Yeah,
film?
not on these ones. The Plague Marines, the Plague Poxwalkers, I'll definitely do, but not on one of these ones.
The why so serious face is
Yeah.
what you want on.
It would not fit this model kit.
Okay, can you make it look like Bob Monkhouse?
That'd be impossible. I could probably see if I can paint one of my Space Marines like fucking Bob Monkhouse, but I don't think I can create a suit around them, you know.
Or Boris Johnson.
I don't think I've got the skill to model that hair, mate.
No, as an orc.
That'd be yeah. Again, I don't think I've got the chutzpah to put to make the.
Can you imagine an orc having big floppy mop blonde hair?
Oh fuck it, that would be epic, but I don't think it'd be possible. You know, that hair is unique to Johnson, and there's no way you could replicate that on anything. Yeah.
Well, if you're really crafty, you could just sneakily go and buy one of them tiny little, like, girls' dolls and nick the hair from that.
Wow, bloody hell, yeah! And try and attach that to a tiny little skull. That would be fucking great.
No, you just glue the ends to a little sort of piece of what we'll call a skull cap, and then glue the skull cap to the model, and then style it. I'd like to see you do that on a stream.
That would be nigh on impossible.
Brushing some doll's hair.
Yeah, that would be literally impossible to do on an orc. Oh, what's it, an orc? The skulls on them are so tiny. Okay.
You can get a 3D printer for about 90 quid in Aldi.
Oh, I've already got one. I spend way too much on that fucking 3D printer, to be honest. I really do need to use it more often, to be honest, but
there's never enough printer filament, is there, mate?
Oh no, I've got plenty of filament. It's just a matter of
you missed the reference totally.
Probably, yeah.
When have I said, where is this fucking printer filament in the last 3 days?
Oh yeah. Yeah, to get that filament, I don't think I can junk parts to get it. Okay, that's looking alright. Okay, I need to darken up a few areas.
Not like her armpits.
Oh no, her armpits can get fucked. They don't need to be darkened.
I'm not fucking nobody's armpit, mate. You need some room.
She ain't got no armpits on her. They are well and truly hidden. Okay, bring it all in. What parts need to be darkened? Our lips need to be darkened slightly. Oh, I need a tinier brush for this kind of detail work. But I don't have one, I'm afraid. Actually, let me see if I can use one of my other brushes. Too much paint. Oh, cheap ass brush. Not good enough. That brush is fucked. Let me see if I've got a better one. Oh, 1,000,001 brushes. Let's see if any of them are good. For detail work. Nope. Oh, yeah, that might do. Yeah, that might do. Bit of water in that, right? Yeah, I don't. This is why I don't like doing faces. It's too much work. Unfortunately, this thing's got so many fucking bristles out of place. Okay, that's better. Now I need to mix in a little bit of red with that so I can do a sort of flush skin tone. A bit of water. That'll do it. Oh no, that wasn't good enough. Actually, what I need is... Where is that paint? I know there's a darker paint around here somewhere. What's that? Barbarian flesh. There you go. Is that darker? Is that lighter? It's about the same bloody colour. What the hell? A bit of red in there. Should do it. Oh, I do apologise. Where's my detail brush? There you go. Oh, actually, my go-to brush will do that great. Any response in here? Barbarella stuff. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if there's model kits out there, but not miniatures like this. Actually, I'm probably sure that there's actual kits out there for Barbarella. It's just like they'll be incredibly old or difficult to obtain. You know, probably Mobius models will probably do something like that, but yeah.
We all know what the proper fascination with Barbarella was, though, don't
we? Boobies and sex.
Jane Fonda in her heyday.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I think the closest company that will do Barbarella would probably be Mobius Models, because they do a lot of the
TV related shit.
Yeah, sort of like they've just released about a year ago. They released the classic Batman model kits. Yeah, like the old Adam West series. What else? They've done the Monster from the Black Lagoon. I think it's the classic werewolf as well, but it's not a great cast. So
you can't have them without the Mummy, Dracula, and fucking Frankenstein.
Yeah, they've also got what's his name's Dracula? Fucking, I can't remember his bloody name.
Carlos.
Yeah, no, not Boris. What's his name? The guy who plays Sauron.
Oh, okay.
They've got him as Dracula, his version, his one, and it's actually a pretty good model kit if you can paint the skin properly, then it looks fucking awesome.
I think Christopher Lee's Dracula was they were okay, but a lot of people like the proper classic ones.
Oh yeah. Well, when it comes to Dracula, I think everybody's got their favourite sort of one. Yeah, I like the Christopher Lee. There you go, Christopher Lee Dracula, just because he's a bit more evil looking, I think. But then again, I'm not a great a horror fan, so yeah, my sort of knowledge of that would be minimal at best.
You took back to the good old days of Nosferatu.
Oh yeah. I'm more of a child of Hammer horror.
Hammer horror, wow.
Yeah. But yeah, I was probably a bit too young for a majority of it. Back when it was like, back in the day. So I know my dad used to have a massive collection of them, and I actually had a VCR tape of the Dracula, and I actually got Christopher Lee to sign it. But unfortunately, I just recently found out that my dad threw it away. Unfortunately. But, you know, them's the breaks when you're not living in the same place as some, you know, ever, you know. Okay, I fucked up her mouth.
You've done what with it in her mouth?
I messed up her mouth. No worries, it can be painted.
Yeah. You and your rampant mushroom.
Yep. Okay, I don't even know if that's going to be fucking possible to save, but I can try.
Another famous guy has died today, quite young.
Who?
Do you ever watch Scrubs?
Oh, yeah, the
Guy who plays Ted.
yeah, the sort of, isn't he like the sort of like one of the, I can't remember his role in it, to be honest.
He was a lawyer. He was a very, very beleaguered lawyer.
Yeah.
So I relate to him. But he was only in his 50s, and yet back in Scrubs he looked older than that.
Yeah.
But he died. He got a brain tumour. Died from that. People are forgetting that other people are dying. That it's not COVID related still. It's weird, isn't it? We live in these times where when people die, we always think it's that or that.
Oh, yeah. Well, so far this is the face, and it's hard to see, but yeah. She looks like more of like a rubber doll than she does anything else. Just about, well, yeah, it's the sort of rubber dolls you get from Moaning Fools and Horses from that scene where they poke it out the back.
It's called Danger UXD.
Who is? What?
That's the episode. Oh, yes, I'm a known the Fools and Horses anorak as well, yes.
I hated that series with a passion.
There's, like I said, sometimes it's an old cliche, but it's a bit of a gift and a curse. Having seen something once and retaining all this fucking shit in my head, not being able to get rid of it. Like I've just had a nap, right? And whilst I've been napping, I've been conscious of the fact that I've been thinking of all sorts of shit while I was asleep. Which sounds weird, but it, you know.
Wait. I just need to start doing the eyes. This is going to be fun.
Didn't you ever dream and know that you're actually dreaming?
No. Not that I know of. I rarely remember my dreams.
Can't forget them either.
In fact, for the most part, I really don't want to remember what's in my dreams.
Well, there's plenty I don't either, but you don't always get a choice, do you?
True. Oh, steady. Okay, that's her eyes done. I just need, well, not done, I just need to add the pupil. Okay, watch me fuck this up now. Okay, don't say a word or anything right now.
What's that, mate?
Quiet. Oh, that'll do it. I'm not fucking with that anymore. Okay, she needs eyebrows, which are sort of greyish colour because her hair is grey. Probably a dark grey, I think. Okay, that'll do it. Put a point on my brush. Ah, dang it. Not pointy enough. I will probably have to sort these eyebrows out. She looks rather fucked up. But no worries. Anyways, prepare for a laugh, people. Let me see if I can focus the camera on this thing. Oh, bugger off, fucking Windows. God damn it.
Can't focus. No, I think you've lost that battle.
Yeah, well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's what they call it. That's supposed to be a woman.
Yeah, I haven't got the hair on it just yet.
It looks like fucking Val Kilmer from Willow.
Just about. Unfortunately,
Mad Madigan.
You'll see that a lot of sculpts from Games Workshop, the female faces do not look right. Either they're too masculine, or whoever fucking sculpted them in the first place just doesn't know what a fucking female looks like. Okay, and that's the eyebrows brought down, so that looks even better now. Right, the hair, which is a dark grey.
Do you mean a light black?
No, not with the Sisters of Battle.
You got get it, you? You said a dark grey. I said, didn't you mean a light black?
Abaddon black, mate. Abaddon black. Yeah.
Don't be insulting Brian May, Naomi. You can go off people, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's it. Where's my kick button?
Okay, let's get that grey in there. Let it dry, then I can.
There's Little Miss Anon is in the chat as well.
Little Miss Anon? Oh, hello. How are you? Just painting and stuff, you know. So it's so far on the stream, I've done this bint, or whoever she is.
Way to talk to a woman.
No, that's a woman. This is a bint. This is a thingy. This is a weird monstrosity of a paint job.
I think we have to talk about your social skills a bit there, right?
What social skills?
You're lucky you weren't here earlier, Little Miss Anonymous, because he was doing his homage to World Naked Gardening Day.
Do what?
He was showing his mushroom.
You leave my mushroom out of this. I told you once, I told you 100 times, leave my mushrooms out of this.
Mushrooms, plural.
Exactly.
Wow. Oh yes, he was very nude. He was the nudist of nude.
Okay, that's her face done. Just need to darken off some bits with some Nuln oil. Okay, that's good.
Do you want on the chat, Little Miss? Because we can provide you with a link if you want to vocalise.
Yeah. Always welcome on my streams. Guy downstairs is playing music. Hopefully no one can hear that on the stream, because I don't want to get done for copyright.
It's alright, mate. You know a decent lawyer.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think that's that part done. Just need to wait for her hair to dry, and then I can move on to the next parts.
Could you sound a bit more effeminate? Could you say that a little bit more effeminate?
No, you're right. Okay. Right. Is that dry? Yep, that's dry. Okay.
I keep forgetting that the people watching the YouTube stream are about sort of like an hour behind us.
Oh shit! I just dropped the hair. Fuck.
You've dropped her hair.
Yeah.
I didn't realise it was clip on.
It was a separate part, and that thing's grey on a fucking black carpet. Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell? Give me a moment to look for this fucking thing. Oh, damn it.
2 years later.
Oh, yeah. And it's a dark grey. Ah, found it.
Wow.
Good eyesight, mate, is what it is.
I can't see how that is.
No, I have actually got very good eyesight, believe it or not. Yeah, I got more eye floaters than anyone could care to have, but I still have got good eyesight.
You must not be doing it right then, mate.
What? Yeah. With the amount of fatting I've done, I was supposed to be blind by now, but it hasn't happened. That's a hair on.
Keep your hair on.
Now I just got to wait for the glue to dry so I can put a lighter tone on that one. Yeah, you're not getting any nudes. Not from me anyway, that'll just make you blind.
However, if you really do want some nudes of him, I have made some composites up if you're interested.
Yeah.
He actually wanted to see what it would look like with a different body.
Yeah, and any blindness that ensues is none of my business.
Funnily enough, I don't know why he picked Charles Hawtrey's body.
Who?
You don't know who Charles Hawtrey is?
I probably do, but I... No.
He played the little weedy one in the Carry On films with the glasses on.
Oh, him! Fucking
Charles Hawtrey!
Jeez, man. Fucking talk about...
God, you keep forgetting. You're still a young pup, aren't you, really?
Dark stone? That's brown, not stone. Fucking stupid bastards. Sorry. Having a go at the people who deserve us who made these paints. Okay, a bit of black. Roll.
You could always play some music that you won't get copyrighted over.
Oh, I've already got that in the background, so it's all good.
I meant my stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, could be in the future.
Just for that, I'm just going to blast it out now over the microphone.
Okay. Oh, I might need to get rid of some of the stuff on here. Oh, it didn't come off.
Well, that's not an improvement.
There you go. That'll do it. Right.
Oh, no, I don't sing. No, I don't sing. I get other people to sing for me.
There you go. That's much better.
I can sing. I'm not the best, but I prefer to have professionals singing on my stuff.
Okay. That's a bit too wet on the brush. There you go.
Which webcam are you using for that?
My C920.
That's pants for a 920, mate. What you done to it?
Oh, don't ask me, mate. I'm using the software for it, but yeah, because it hasn't been updated for ages. Yeah.
I can sing well, little Miss Anonymous, but let's just say it's a matter of choice. I am my own worst critic, and I wouldn't want to sort of put that on anyone. Yeah.
Fucking hand fell off.
If you're about nude hand modelling, that's from Friends, isn't it? It's Joey from Friends. He's a hand model. Yeah. What's that song? Is it your hand? No, it's my hand. Oh no, it's your hand. That one. It's just like so daft.
water. Oh, yeah, a bit more.
Oh look, you've done even it light black. That's it. Do you want me just to spam the voice chat in the chat window? I mean, there's not many people in there.
No.
No?
No, it just, if necessary, direct message it, because, yeah, I've had plenty of times where I've had weirdos on.
Oh, that'd be fun though, wouldn't it?
Not the last time, it was some freaking complete nut job.
Alright.
Okay, that's her done. Was it her hair done? If it can be focused, but, you know, which it probably isn't.
It knows me. I could be weird when I try.
Well, yeah, that's true, but, you know, still. Okay, let me see if I can focus this. So far. Now, let me try and actually re-glue the arm on. So that's going to be fun. This is the third time. Actually, no, fuck it. Where's my super glue? I ain't kidding about now.
Is it sort of dangling from the end of your nose?
What's that?
Super glue.
Oh no. Oh, don't tell me this is fucking gone solid. No, it's still good. Where's my pin? There you go.
No, it's where he left it, little miss, because he likes the smell of certain adhesives.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Okay, bit of super glue. Now watch my hands get stuck by it. Okay, dabble do ya?
He prefers it, what do you term your inhalant of solvents as?
Pardon?
She came out with the sort of really bland description saying you were a glue sniffer.
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, some of this stuff could be rather nasty.
He is, what was that wine sort of equivalent? Oh, brain's gone dead at a minute. It doesn't just get your everyday hardware store gluey. He goes out looking for the best vintage.
Oh yeah. Give me a moment, let this dry and I'll show my brand. My brand of choice is Tamiya Extra Thin Cement.
Yeah.
That stuff will get you high like a motherfucker.
Little Miss, is that two different things you put in that sentence? Are you just sort of saying you like the smell of Sharpies and you want someone to fight you?
Without gasoline. Yeah, gasoline is a close second.
Will you be wearing that mask?
Okay, backpack. Come on, you damned fucking model kit. Come off the sprue. There you go. Right.
No, we don't want you to be putting clothes on. Don't go to that much effort.
Nah.
Are you UK based by any chance?
Okay. No, I think she's US if I remember right.
Oh, I'm just going to see if I could afford the bus fare.
I could be very much wrong there. Okay. Gold.
Yeah, just the mask. Well, it's optional. You know.
Oh, actually, this is the wrong brush to be doing this colour. A big ass brush. There you go. That'll do it.
It was a fob. You know, he hung on a key. But he was a fob.
What was? What?
Little Miss Anonymous's great grandmother. Oh, sorry, she was a fob.
Okay.
Well, where's the tea? Come on, give us a clue. Fob is fresh off the boat, apparently.
Okay. I have no idea what you people are talking about.
It could have meant frisky old bitch, as far as I'm aware. You know. Apparently, Normie lives close to you, mate, so...
Well, you live near Bournemouth.
Well, is it south? It's all the same, isn't it? You're not safe down there. You've all sort of slept with your sister and stuff.
Hey, I'm not from fucking Bournemouth. Okay, that's that part done.
Okay, that was a bit weird even for me.
What?
She's put, I think she's relating to her grandmother. She had her breasts removed due to cancer and was rather upset they put her nipples back on because she didn't bloody well need them anymore.
Well, yeah, I can understand why you'd be pissed off, yeah.
I'd be more pissed off if they put them back on in the wrong place. I mean, or they didn't line up or anything.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like there were two little nipples on her forehead or something. 60 miles out of London, so you're not far away from him.
Who? What?
No, I mean 60 miles. Are you 60 miles north of London, east, west, south, or the other one? North, northwest.
Yeah, he used to be a London lad back in the day.
Not to be proud on.
Hmm?
It's nothing to be proud on.
Well, I was North London, so...
Yeah. So technically you could claim to be a northerner.
Yeah, it was close enough. Gold bits, bane of my existence. There you go. Slowly getting there.
So I'm going to guess Normie. I'm not looking at the chat, so I don't know if he's put it in. He's kind of what? South Downs. Basingstoke. Or is he a Kent person from Kent, I meant? You're a pleb. Oh, all right. A Roman peasant.
Okay. A bit more detail to go on here. Then I put this.
So, are you all shy? Because, you know, you can come on chat. You can actually speak to us.
Yeah, more than welcome to. I can send you a link.
I've got this feeling that Normie is not a man, actually a woman, and Little Miss Anonymous is maybe a man.
Ooh, them's fighting words.
It's crashing around in the kitchen. Well, tell him not to park the car there then.
Okay, that's that part done. I just need to black off a few bits.
He's making her dinner. It's easy to see you wear the pants in that house.
Gold paint all over myself. Oh, just going to do some off camera for a second. Okay. Oh, very close to finishing this model. Actually, I'm nowhere near close to finishing this model. On this particular one, because the flag on her back is going to be massively overly detailed.
I don't think you can bake boxers, thongs, or Y fronts, Normie.
You what?
Well, Mr. Anonymous was saying he likes cooking and she likes baking, and Normie put boxers, thong, or Y fronts. I think he's getting a bit confused. I don't know.
Okay, that's that done. Just need to use some grayscaling. Okay, that's her backpack done. So I'll just need to attach that. Wait for that to dry. And then I can shade up her backpack and that'll be all good.
God, I'm glad you said.
Pastries for dinner.
Yeah, when I said pants, Normie, I was trying to be Americanized.
Back in a second, y'all.
It's the USA meaning of pants, not undercrackers. I don't care. You're not American. You are for this chat stream. Pantaloons. Okay. Okay, I'll give you a choice. You can either
I'm
be
back.
Jamaican. You can be Jamaican, or you can be North Korean. I don't know which one she's going to pick. Korean, that's the one I thought she would pick. Because it was the obvious wrong answer.
Might have Sage Cronso coming in at some point.
Is that some kind of herb?
No, that would be a. What? No, it's Oh fucking hell! Why the hell doesn't he come up on my messages? He used to do. Well, he still has a YouTube channel, but he used to do a lot of history stuff. Really good guy. Can't remember where he's from now.
I'm nearly a good guy. I'm getting there.
Oh, you're a Git wizard. Yeah.
Yeah,
Get it
you know,
right.
still a skill.
Okay, now on to the more difficult part of this build. Where is my... There we go. I've got this... Now I've got this blasted fucking flag thing on the back of it to do. Okay. The most detailed part so far. Now this is going to be fun. Where is my scout? There you go. There you go. Right, so I need to dry brush first.
No, there's no such thing as racism. We've been through that. We're all part of the same race. End of argument. We want no little Miss Social Justice warriors on this channel. Yeah, you can laugh. I can't hear you, but you can still laugh. What are you doing, rubbing the paint off?
No, I'm dry brushing.
Looks like you're rubbing paint off.
Oh no, it's a black background, but what I'm doing is putting a bit of paint on my paintbrush, rubbing the paint off on my thumb, and then giving it the once over on the model, so it leaves just like a dusting of colour. Which normally picks out all the details and raised areas.
So why call it dry brushing then? I mean, I'm a bit of a Luddite here.
There's hardly anything on the brush, just sort of dry paint. Or dry dusted sort of paint.
So, because I was thinking when you do dry brushing, I was just thinking that when you do normal painting, you might dip your brush in some water first and wet it.
No, you can do sort of a wet brush, but it's not as good as a dry brush for picking out detail. And it's, you know, the sort of wet brushing would be for larger areas, I think. Some people can do it, I can't. You know, I just cannot do wet brushing to save my life. Okay. That is done. And see, it's picked out all the detail from just a black background. So all the raised surfaces have been picked out now. And now I can paint all those details. Joy.
So what you've done there is just gone over it to bring them details out that you're going to paint anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, some of them I will be leaving as they are, like the skeleton on this, because I don't want to make it too white. I just want to make it just a little bit brought out. Actually, I might just brighten up a little bit. That white with the grey. And a little bit of water, that'll do it.
Did you say spawn or sperm? Because I think one of them's going to be higher than the other. If you want me to sit here and count my sperm, I mean, I'd gladly do it for you, but, you know, we could be here a while. Well, that's sperm, crotch fruit. You Koreans, you crack me up.
Okay, that's that part done. A little bit of dry brush of white on there, I think. I should bring it out a little bit more. There you go.
I know some funny women.
Yeah, at least we know about them, but that mate. Okay, there you go. On to red. Okay, where does this start off?
Hmm. Don't be heightist now. We don't want no heightists either. I didn't want to be this tall. In your house, yeah. By the sounds of things.
Oh, fuck that up.
I like the cut of his jib. We're not monsters. We're gentle giants, most of us.
Well, speak to yourself, I'm a bastard.
You see, these tiny ones you've got to watch, the little crafty ones, sneaky ones.
Okay, I need some dark red, and I'm running out of space on my my wet palette. Brilliant stuff. And I'm dying of thirst.
Oh God, you know.
That's the good stuff. Okay.
Yeah, you need to cut down on that shit, seriously.
I haven't had it for the last few days.
It needs to quit, God. I heard you yesterday slurping it and slurping and burping.
Well, before that, yeah, sorry, I forgot that yesterday. Steady.
No, he's a very big Pepsi Max fan. The reason for it is because he feels conscious about his weight, and he wants to drink something that he knows is not going to hurt his weight.
Oh no, I know I'm a fat cunt, and that's never going to change.
Right. So he drinks his Pepsi Max with his doner kebab, and everything's okay with the world.
Yeah, too right.
Try telling that to Juggernaut, Marmy. Juggernaut weren't slow. I will admit to one thing. Being tall means you've got big hands and things. So you can be really clumsy with tiny things. Now you want some mythical orange on that, mate.
It will have some orange on it eventually.
No, it has to be mythical orange.
No, it's unfortunately with this brand of paints, it's a very translucent paint, so it's not going to make a blind bit of difference how much I put on all that stuff.
It needs more green.
Yeah, fuck that. I have enough problems with painting fucking orc screen, let alone anything else. Okay.
Nobody should be drinking soda drinks.
Who says that?
Me.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Having spent a life of doing it, and it's sort of completely ruining everything.
It's each to their own, I suppose. Okay, now on to some brighter reds.
No, I quit that and I went on to more healthy things like tequila.
Yeah.
The sugar-free stuff's not as fine as you think it is. I mean, I was drinking Pepsi Max for years and it really, really screwed me up. There's no margin for error, I'm afraid. If I could have got away with still drinking some of it, I would have done in a heartbeat. But
Okay, now on for a little bit of orange, but not too much. But I have to use my fiery orange because that stuff is better than my.
okay, let's do it. Sorry, mate. I'm trying to keep going. I didn't mean to like interrupt your stream. Just saves me typing.
Yeah.
Let's do an age check then in the chat. Come on, we're all adults here. Let's see what age range we're talking about here.
A little bit of that orange.
Me first. Okay. I'm 48.
38. No, 39. Why am I? 38 or 49? Like it's somewhere between that range.
yeah, I know I win. I'm probably in my social circle, I'm the oldest guy ever in any YouTube stream that I'm in. They're all young'uns.
Okay, that'll be a little bit. That's enough orange.
Well, I know some people that are older than me, but the sort of YouTube streams that I'm in, they tend not to be that much over 30, most of them. Careful now, we don't want that sort of thing.
Blend in my orange. There you go, that'll do it. Now I just need to add some goldy bits.
Yeah, Sofane's done some good stuff on that COVID. I did have a little chuckle at him. The COVID idiot skits he's done.
Oh, there's so many bloody fucking idiots denying all of this shit or fucking around. Oh, bollocks. That, it is what it is. I ain't gonna fuck around with it if it messed up. Okay. Find a brush, there we go.
When you said that you're a Doctor Who, it's like Stewie, a Family Guy. Cool whip. When you you say you're a Doctor Who maniac, how can you be a maniac? You mean fanatic, surely? There was only one of the modern Doctor Who's that I enjoyed, and that was Christopher Eccleston. None of the other ones were anywhere close to him. Not even Peter Capaldi, that people seem to fall over for some reason.
I think Doctor Who is just pure garbage.
Sacrilege.
Probably.
I think it's punishment, mate. We need to have you do a forfeit on camera for that statement.
No chance. Not gonna happen. Well, not while I'm painting, anyway.
Sean's from Sheffield. I don't get on with anybody from Sheffield, mate. You need to get that clear. They're all D-Dars from Sheffield. Unless you mean Sean Bean, because I get on with him.
Okay, that's so far.
That don't like a sofa, mate.
What's not supposed to be, you get? Who the fuck said it was supposed to be a sofa?
You said that's sofa.
I will find you and I will spam you into oblivion.
I don't mind spam, mate, as long as you put some batter around it. Spam, 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 spam. Spammity spam.
The next worst part of this freaking paint job is doing fucking candles. 4 candles.
Oh, 4 candles?
4 candles?
Candles for folks?
Yeah.
You're welcome. For my next trick, I will sing Agadoo.
Oh, don't you dare.
Or I could just play it. Yeah, but, you can blame Little Miss for this one.
Oh, don't you dare.
Oh, wait a minute. Picked up the wrong phone. can only play 10 seconds of it, otherwise you'll get spanked by YouTube.
Okay, what was the next colour I was going to do on there? Ah, there's the...
That's not nice. Well, I'm not saying you can't go for a P. I mean, everybody's going to go for a P.
There you go. That's the design done. Isn't that a copyrighted song there?
I could play 10 seconds of it. This ain't copyrighted. This is a remix. It doesn't sound any different, but it's a remix.
Okay, that's not bad. Yeah. Even remixes, it's I don't know if the algorithm actually cares. But you know, it depends on what shit's going on with YouTube.
The thing is, if I'm playing it from YouTube,
Oh.
I can't see how they can claim a copyright infringement. It's a remix of an original that's actually on YouTube right now, and
oh, trust me, there's always somebody out there that will try. Okay.
We're playing that music trail because that's Triaxe's favourite song from his childhood.
No, my favourite song is the chicken song from Spitting Image.
Oh, close. It's a birdie song. Chicken's a bird.
Okay, a little bit of orange.
But I could play the Philosopher's Song by Monty Python.
Oh. I know that shit would definitely get fucking copyright striked. Mummy robes. That's what.
Yeah, you missed some nudity, little miss. You missed some blatant nudity when you went. You did, yeah. It's very graphic. His poor 920 camera. It was having an epileptic fit trying to focus.
Okay, let's have a bit of yellow in with that colour.
I think it's They Might Be Giants, Nami. But I think I know what he meant.
Okay, that's the backpack done. Well, this thing done.
If you want a really decent Python sketch, you've got to really... I mean, there are loads, but things like the cheese shop sketch is a good one. And the How Not to Be Seen is one of my favourites.
The large.
Yeah. Large. Oh, that the song, Finland. Finland, Finland, Finland. That one.
I am a lumberjack and I am okay.
Yeah, you would pick the cross-dressing song, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You were suspendies under bra.
Okay, just gotta wait for this to dry. Actually, wait. It's in the wrong place. Or is it? I don't know. Instruction manual. Well, that makes no fucking sense. Oh well. Okay, a little bit more glue.
I think that should be amended to real men don't read instructions. They might need them, but they never read them.
Yeah, I don't need them. This glue. Okay. Damn it, I just dropped it. Dang it. Epic fail. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, but in IKEA furniture like put together like with little slits cut out of paper and that just get slotted in to each other. I don't think they use screws, do they?
What, IKEA furniture?
Yeah.
Well, they use
you know these Swedes, they're all into minimalism, aren't they? I think some of their furniture's held together by pure willpower.
Yeah. Okay, that's now been done. I just need to give it a shade to all of that. And that's another one done. Okay.
Are you the type of IKEA builder then that takes the time to separate the screws and puts them in their own little dishes, separate dishes?
Okay. One more little bit and it is definitely finished.
I'll take that as a yes then.
Okay, it's done.
If you wanted to know how to say it when we're gaming, mate, the right way, listen, this is how you say this, what we always do. And then falls down hole.
Yeah, this is about right. Okay, done. And now I need to apply that to the base. There, glue.
Yes, I was a gamer in a form. I was still a gamer now, but I was a pro gamer back in the day. When there were real games out, like Soldier of Fortune.
Oh, I might as well put this one in as well. Okay, that's 4, and now I've got 2 more to do, but not tonight. I think I might be done for tonight, but give that a few seconds to dry up, and then I'll show everyone what I've accomplished so far. And after, well, I've got 2 more figures left to do, and then I've got a shit ton of cherubs to do. Or should I say cyber cherubs, because they're sort of robotic flying thingamies. Cigarette time. What the hell have you lot been talking about, you weirdos?
No boogers.
Strange people.
Red Faction.
Oh, back in the day. Oh, something just popped up on my system, and I don't know what the fuck it was. Oh well.
Self-destruct sequence activated.
Okay, that should be dry now. So far, this is what it looks like. Put that stuff away.
It's not copyrighted.
Yeah, no, I just hate that song.
No, you don't.
It's an annoying song.
You can't hate that song, it's impossible.
Let's take some pickies for the Twitter folks. And let's show off flash on. There you go.
So a bit of a straw poll. I know there's only a few of you in chat, but who would be up for watching myself and young Mr. Triaxe here have a go at Streets of Rage 4 tomorrow on stream? He's very good at it, by the way.
No, I'm not.
Mate, come on, I'm going to build you up on that. Come on.
Okay, let's see if I can take one more pic of the one that I've just done. Fucking iPhone cameras, absolute garbage. Okay, let me add that picture to my tweet, and then you can ridicule it as much as you want.
It's all done in good fun, mate. We know the effort you put into them. We sit here for 4 or 5 hours at a time watching you.
There you go. It's been tweeted. So if you want to see what I've just been painting,
because we couldn't see it on camera.
Yeah. Well, it's so tiny. Yeah. If only I had a fucking camera that could actually do better, but yeah, this thing is just not great. Partly it is probably because I'm zoomed in a bit. If I zoom out
Yeah.
a bit more.
What time? What time are you thinking tomorrow?
Whenever you're available. Should just be a bit better. Yeah, you can see it a little bit better now.
Yeah. We'll say that 3 p.m. tomorrow UK time. For those of you that aren't in the UK, as a reference point, it's 1 minute past 8 in the evening right now.
As it goes, I need to do one more thing on this model. Skeleton bone, there you go. Nope, that's the wrong colour.
How can you have a bad time zone? I mean, they're all kind of the same, aren't they?
Found it. What is this colour?
Yeah.
Rakath Flesh. Is that the one I was using? Yes.
But the things that anonymous people say don't really count because they're anonymous.
You'll be anonymous now? What?
No, she put the UK as the worst time zone.
Yeah, UK is pretty shitty time zone.
It's not really, is it? Not for us, because it's the only one we know.
Oh yeah, but still, it's a shitty time zone. Okay, there's a boulder somewhere on this sprue, and I've got to find it. No, that's things bonds. Ah, there you go. Just gonna need the clippers. There you go. Why this couldn't be added to the actual fucking model before I started saying is beyond me.
I don't know why you keep getting these models, you know, that seem to be a bit piss poor.
The thing is, you see you see the model kit painted by professionals, and it looks good. But when you actually get it, it's a different matter altogether. Yeah. But some of their kits or their models are fucking brilliant paint jobs. Well, not builds, but just with all things model kit, it's like not all of them fit together properly. So fucking Revel kits and Airfix kits are some of the worst for it. Those things can barely fit together half the time. So you got to make do with what you got. How's it supposed to attach to the fucking base? Ugh. My chubby fingers are not good for this. That's because I put it in the wrong way. Okay, so it's supposed to go in like that. That's fucking stupid. Oh well. Get one boulder in place. Well, bit of masonry anyway. And that's the next part of it done. Oh shit, it just came off with my finger. Bug it. Gonna have to use tweezers.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting that soundbite.
That's done. That needs a good painting, and then just 2 more figures to go, then a bunch of cherubs, and it's pretty much finished. Fucking.
Is this a commission, or are you?
No, the guy who actually first commissioned this reneged, so this is now mine. But luckily enough, I didn't pay for it.
What's his name? Let me know his name. I will.
Good.
I'll
no,
renege
it's
it
basically, with the current way I commission, it's basically, one way or another. If you want me to paint something, you pay for the model first, and then whatever. But basically, if if you renege, then I'm not out of pocket. You know. So the guy who wanted this paid me for the model kit, but reneged, so he didn't pay me for the rest of it, and he's not getting a model, so therefore I'm not as bothered about parts being missing on it. Yeah, because the arms on one of the figures have been lost, and I don't know where the hell they are. So I just...
It's not like it's the kind of model you can sort of nick parts from other kits from, is it?
No, not really. I could probably kit bash something with a bit of sprue and a bit of time, but I can't be fucked. It's probably on the floor because I cleaned off my desk. That part was on there, so it's probably on my black carpet somewhere. Fuck knows where. So I'm going to have to go looking for it tomorrow. So, great stuff, you know. But, yeah, it is all good. But to tell you the truth, it's not really noticeable. If you look at the stream, it's her arms. There is actually no arm there, but if you look at it on the front, it looks like she's got arms, like holding the torch thing. Or chalice, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, shit, I actually forgot about something on that part.
Oh. It's a shame about that one's head because she'd done the rest of it, especially that shield, pretty good.
Well, yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I probably might go back and try and redo the face at some point, but right now it's just too much effort. You know, it's just like it is what it is. You know, but you know, considering that was my first face that I did for quite a long time, then it's actually pretty good. And now that I've continued on with this one's face, which is a little bit better, even though she does look a bit more confused. You know, but, yeah, it's a lot better than it was. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. So just waiting for that one boulder to dry off, and then I can finish painting it, and that I think I'll call a night.
So again, just to repeat, if you want to watch myself and this fine specimen of a model painter kick some ass, it'll be 3 PM tomorrow in Cape Town. The best time zone ever.
Steady.
No, but the only way that the GOP can win is to cheat, because technically they're in a minority anyway. So when they win, there's always something crooked going on to make it happen.
Oh, what was that? Did someone just mention politics in my stream or in my chat?
They've been doing it for the last half hour, mate.
That's it, you bard. Get out, all of you.
Yeah, but you dissed Doctor Who, so it's kind of even right now.
No.
Let's put it this way, guys. If Trump wins, you guys are going to be even more fucked. He hasn't got a clue about anything. Every time he does a press briefing, his pupils are so dilated. You know, he'd be lucky if he survives another 4 years.
Okay, I think that's as good as it's going to get. Try brush that up a bit. And also the rest of the model. And yeah, that's as good as it's going to get for tonight. Continued at a later date. Yeah, luckily enough, after the next two little figures, it's a bunch of tiny little fucking cherubs to do.
I've just noticed, around the rim,
Yeah.
where like all the paving stones seem to just end and melt into just one continuous grey line.
Not black line, yeah.
Well, it's grey, isn't it? If you look on the edge of it, on the edge of the actual thing,
Yeah,
is
well,
it
this part.
No, pick the model up. I'm looking at your stream, so you might actually be picking it up. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm picking it up right now.
No, you see the grey part there, where the steps are, not the actual black on the underneath. That's it. The grey part on top.
Yeah.
I was thinking, could you not just maybe put some detail on there and make the stones look like they're going down to the base?
I could do, but that's the detail for that particular area. That would be incredibly difficult to replicate down there.
I don't know, you've got some... I can see some little startings of stones at the end of it.
Yeah, I could probably do sort of like cobbly sort of stones, you know, just sort of, yeah, just do some lines and stuff. Oh yeah, scribe some lines down it. But that's after I finish painting it. It's all finished. That's the last part.
Because what you need is one of the craft knives to draw your line, and you just fill it in with some kind of shade of black.
Well, I've got like an actual shade, well, the colour that I use to do that. I'll probably use, you know. Got to find out if I've still got some of the other shade that I used on that. But yeah, well, it is something to do. I've still got to give this all a coat of what's it? Oh, fucking hell, what was it called? Let me dig it out. Vallejo polyurethane matte varnish.
Oh, sounds fancy.
Yeah, I've got a. The thing is, I've got an airbrush. Well, I've got a. Actually, I won't be able to airbrush that on because that won't work with the grassy bits that I've attached to it. But I've also got to add some skulls to this as well, and I've got a whole box of basing material that has like fucking sprues of tons of skulls on it, you know. So I've got to use that at some point or another. But that's the very last thing that I do. Yeah. But yeah, kind of pissed off about that fucking the first figure I did today's arms not being there. That was rather annoying, to be honest. But it is what it is.
Yeah, but imagine, mate. Imagine if you you do realise your wallet's on stream, don't you? Is that your wallet? Phone?
Yeah, but you ain't gonna be able to see much fucking details.
What do you mean? I just read your bank number.
Yeah, you're part of it. If you can figure out that my bank account details from that little number, then yeah, fair enough. Go for it. There's fuck all in there, so yeah, you're more than welcome to it. Yeah. But yeah.
Taylor's not sorry she couldn't make it.
Oh well, no worries. It's all good. Actually, for some reason, the fucking emojis have come up on my fucking... What the hell?
Yeah.
I didn't press anything for emojis on my fucking computer. I swear Windows is getting fucking stupid right now. Ever since I messed around with the settings for my fucking account yesterday, it went to shit. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, we don't know, do we? Whether you could have had some more problems further on.
Yeah, well, as I said, it is what it is, so just leave it as it is for now. If it works, it works. If it don't, well, you know, I'll sort it out at a later date. But, yep, that's going to be it for me tonight. Yeah. I need to get myself something to eat because I am starving.
Yeah.
And then I'm off to bed.
It'll be in a packet anyway, mate, won't it? It's going to be some fucking jelly worms.
No. I've got I'm cooking up some pasta with bell pepper, tomato sauce, and chicken.
Oh.
Yeah. I can cook, yeah.
This is cordon bleu as well.
It's just like, yeah, I'm not just a pretty, I wouldn't even say a pretty face, but yeah, it's like, yeah, I can cook. Not often, but yeah, I can cook. Actually, before I do that, I need to add one last detail to this before I forget.
The thing is, mate, when you live on your own for a while, it becomes a necessity, or you starve.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of character building that you get from living on your own.
Oh, it's like I learned how to cook and shit way before, so.
Well, it's almost like I live on my own as well, because my job usually takes me everywhere, and she's in the medical profession, so she works every hour.
Yeah. Well, what's it? My mum's back at when I was living with my parents, my dad was. Well, my mum's disabled and my dad's a carer, so I learned how to take care of myself from an early age. So yeah, I can cook.
It's a good skill. But it's always good when you teach yourself as well.
Oh, exactly.
That's my approach to things like music and stuff, because I don't want to be looking at. I don't do sheet music. It's all play by ear, or it all comes from you just sit down and you play.
Yeah.
It's all natural.
Okay. Yep. This is now finished.
Well done. We look forward to the next one.
Oh, wait, mate. Oh, God, I'm seeing little errors that I've done now. But no worries, they're easily fixed.
Well done. It's Speaking of dioramas, have you seen that guy that does? I don't know what his name is on YouTube. He does some really amazing little landscape areas like subways and.
Oh, what, the Aussie guy? Yeah.
No, he's American. I think this guy. I think he's American.
I know there's one that I look at. I think he was Aussie anyway, but he uses a lot of Mod Podge.
He's done. I watched a few of the stuff he's done, and if you take away the fact that you've just seen him physically make this thing, he puts it against like settings and textures.
Yeah, you just showed up and we're about to end. Actually, we could probably be on for another few minutes. But yeah, it's like, with diorama creating, that's like a skill in it of itself, but it takes a lot of effort.
I'd love to be able to do stuff like that, but like I said, my big hands just will not allow me to do intricate details.
Well, to tell you the truth, a lot of that isn't too intricate. It's annoying in some respects. It's like if you're doing grass, you can't just slap on a whole bunch of grass, sort of like flocking or something like that, because it doesn't look right. So you have to get like the static appliance fucking device, whatever it is. It's just like, it's so much you've got to learn to do that, as well as using resin, which is a fucking art form in all of itself.
I judge it by whether they use tweezers or not. If you've got to use tweezers to do stuff like that, it's just forget it.
Well, it's like, when I see them putting trees into stuff using tweezers, and they're fucking big ass pieces, and it's like, just use your fingers. If they're not delicate, just use your fingers. You're just using tweezers to look good. It's like, I rarely use tweezers for anything I do, unless it's a really tiny detail. Because even though I've got big fat fingers, it's like I can still manipulate small things. Hence the mushroom.
That's fair. My brain. It doesn't take much to go to innuendo.
Exactly, mate. What's that? The spirit of jazz. What?
I don't know. I think he's been having some mushrooms of his own.
Yeah. Crazy people. Oh, forgot to paint on the rosary beads for this one. Okay, that's one red. Now on to the lighter red. And then that's it. It's definitely done.
Yeah, he's proud of his mushroom, little miss.
Oh, yeah.
It makes him a real fun guy.
Get off my stream. Okay, yeah. Now,
Excuse me, not the dad pun. That's not a dad pun. That's a granddad pun.
Yeah, for anybody who's shown up, yeah, that's what I've done so far to this kit. A lot more to do. Got 2 more of these figures and a whole bunch of cherubs to do, but it's getting there.
It is. What's that dude in the middle doing then?
He's dead. She's dead.
Okay. So what are they doing then?
It's a procession. It's a relic. Basically, the model in the game is used as a reliquary.
Right. Okay.
So it's basically each model has a certain relic. You can only use certain amount in the game, and just to tie it all off, they've got the main relic, which is this bird that's dead.
I've just got a question on safety.
Yeah, well, it's a hover thingy.
No,
So,
no. That one at the front that's carrying that big bucket of fire.
Yeah.
That's quite close to someone's face.
Yeah, well, it's 40k. Yeah.
That's a bit too close to anyone's face for my liking, for that kind of flame.
Yeah,
Isn't it really?
Yeah. They like the flame. But so it's just a pity that all the work I did for the base, or just in there, has been covered up by this thing. But unfortunately, I didn't have any of the sort of see-through plastic.
We can always take that thing off in middle if you want to see what's
It's
underneath.
super glued down. There's no way I'm taking it out without damaging it.
Hacksaw?
Nah. That'll just rip up the paintwork. It's on there now. There's no getting rid of that. But it's a shame. I did take pictures of it before I stuck it down, so at least I've got it for prosperity, as it were. But probably might still go over it and do a couple of minor details at some point. But it's just about a matter about getting it done and sorting it out. Yeah, safety is optional.
Does that mean you've got a safe word then, little miss? And if you have, what is it?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, fucking hell. How did that come up? Okay, I didn't know that. I had a subscriber and it just came up and it was just like, what? It's the first time that's ever happened to me on a stream. Yeah, thank you for the subscription.
At least now we know what it looks like.
I'll have to see if I can change that because I don't know that was even a thing on this thing.
Who can't say banana when you've got something in your mouth? Come on. It's not a challenge. I'm surprised you can get anything in your mouth with that mask on.
I think next stream, I'll be finishing off my Tyrannid.
Yeah, that's not as sexual as it sounds, by the way, people. That's your face. My God.
Yeah, my next stream will be finishing off this beastie. So much left to do, so much more blending of colours to do for this stuff. Yeah, the wings are as perfect as I'm gonna make them, but yeah, it's still a lot more work to do. Yeah.
He's quite blue, this guy.
Yeah, it's the old back in the day. Gene stealers for Tyrannids were a very purple with this sort of weird navy blue color with purple bits, and I thought I wanted to try and replicate that, but a bit more modified.
Oh, it's not a dragon.
No,
it's a Tyrannid.
It's a Tyrannid. There's a difference, But yeah, it's one of the bases that I'm actually pretty proud of as it goes. Actually, what's that? Oh, there's some weird ass paint on here. I'm gonna have to chip that off.
Is that another shade? Weird ass.
No, what's it? I put some. I think it's remnants of PVA glue around here, so I've got to chip that off and redo the lava at some point. But yeah, Really proud of that one. I might have to add some texture to that because it's too flat, but you know, it's getting there. I've got plenty more models to finish off at some point or another, but yeah, coming along. Yeah. And I've got a whole bunch of other stuff, but I'm not showing it on stream, so I can't be asked fucking moving them off that fucking shelf. And eventually I'll have to fucking start boxing some of these off and sending off to people that actually are owed them. You know. But that'll be having to be after the lockdown because post office are bastards and there's just too much of a queue at the moment. Yeah, so 'tis all good. Right, well, I'm going to call it a night, everybody. Thanks for coming by. If you haven't already, please subscribe. Yeah, it'll be awesome.
Why would I subscribe to this? Come on.
Well, yeah, it's, you must be brain dead to do that, but yeah. Nah. Thank you very much, people, and have a good one.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.